Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to our brand new video where we are going to develop a pharmacy app from the scratch by using Flutter and Firebase. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Now let's get started. So before we move forward, if you have an amazing app idea but you don't have a time or skills to develop an app, don't worry, my team will develop the app for you. So you can search for my startup name, which is an app crafting. At app crafting, we transform ideas into powerful, beautiful mobile experience. Whether you are a startup or a business ready to scale, we design, build, and launch your app fast, professional, and ready for the world. You can just fill out the contact form and get a quote. Just fill out your name, your last name, and your email and your requirements as well. And after submitting this form, my team will reach you out to develop your app for both Play Store and App Store. Let me show you how our pharmacy app will look alike and what all things we are going to cover on this awesome series, right? Now this is one of the most interesting series where you are going to learn a lot of things regarding a Flutter and how you can connect the Firebases and backend and how you can manage that, and we are also going to use some awesome state management to develop this complete app, right? Now here you can see that this is the sign up page where it has written like join us, create a free account, personal info, where we need to fill this all the personal info, and there are button like create account. Now click to this back to the login page, and this is the login page like hello, welcome back, login account, email address, password, and these are all the buttons, right? Now here we are going to use the email authentication by using a Firebase, where we are going to cover how you are going to use the email authentication to simply sign up or log in the app, right? Now here I will move to the sign up page and will just enter my name. It's like Shivam Gupta, and we'll just enter the email address. I will write in a random email address, something like this. I need to enter the password, something like this. Now click to this create account button, and it's loading, and we directly land to the our home page where you can see that in the top you can see the user image like your trusted online pharmacy, and we have just passed like a text field where the user can search for any type of medicine that they are looking for. And here you can see that these are the categories that we have added in our app, like all medicines, supplement, vitamins, herbal. So here you can see that this is the medicine that has been shown. Now is this to the vitamin, you can see that simply show the vitamin, right? Now this is how you can simply select a respective category, and through that category it will be display all the products or the medicines related to that, right? Now when I click to this, like here you will write to the detail page where you can see that the picture of that medicine, the name which is like paracetamol, the description about that medicine, the total price is like $90. Now I'll click to this, and you will see that once I simply click to this, the product quantity is simply increasing, and it's telling me that how much quantity of that medicine you want to order. So this is the total price is also increasing in real time, as you can see over here, right? Now when I click to this order now button, you will see that it simply says that add money to your wallet, because we have added a wallet page in this app where the user need to simply add the money in their wallet, and they can simply pay through the wallet, right? Now here it's like $0, so that's why it's telling me that to add some money to your wallet. Now for example, if I want to add a $200 to this wallet, I'll click to this button which is like for $200 now, and it will simply show me the Resort Pay payment gateway. So yes, we are going to use the Resort payment gateway on this app. I've also shown you the Stripe payment gateway as well on this series. So we are going to use a two payment gateway on this complete app, which is like a Resort Pay and a Stripe, because Stripe is not available in all the countries and Resort Pay is not available in all the countries. So we are going to cover all the countries where you can use any type of payment gateway according to your need, right? So this is the pharmacy app, and it's have, and here you can see that this is a Resort Pay dashboard with a UPI option. You can pay through the UPI like Paytm, Google Pay, etc, etc. There is a card option like Visa, MasterCard, and you can use a net banking. There are many net banking options. Through a wallet you can pay through the wallet, pay later, etc. So I'm going to pay through the UPI just right now. Okay, now here it's simply telling me that to enter the random UPI, I'll just need to write a random UPI, because this is the payment gateway we are running in the testing mode. And we click on this continue button, and it's loading, and it's saying that open your Google Pay app and complete the payment. So it's loading. Yeah, it's confirming payment. Yeah, payment is successful. You will be redirected in 3 seconds. 10. Yeah, so here you can see that we have just redirected to the our wallet page, and $200 has been quickly added to our wallet. Now these are the some buttons, like if you want to add $100, $200, $500, but if you want to add some more money, you can do that. If you want to add some random money like $50, you need to click on pay, and again it will be Resort Pay will be on action, and we just need to pay for the $50 as well. Again, I'm going to pay through the UPI. We'll just enter the random UPI ID. Now we click to this continue button, and again it's loading, loading, and loading. Yeah. So wait, confirming payment. So payment has been successful. You will be redirected in 3, 2, 1. 0. Okay, so this is the thing you can see. Now the $250 has been added to our wallet, and you can see that how simply you can add an wallet money to your wallet. And you can see that here is the your transaction section, where you can see that it going to show all the transactions that you are going to do through the wallet. Now you can see that it first said that you have credited $200, so we have credited $200 to our wallet, and it simply says that 50 money has been credited to our wallet, which is like $250. So here we are going to see all the transactions. Now let's move to the order page, and we are going to place an order. Right now, for example, this is the, like, I want to place an order for the 2 paracetamol. Right now I'll click to this order now button, and we'll just wait, and you can see that order has been placed successfully. Right now let's check to the wallet if the money has been deducted over there or not. So here you can see that it simply now shows the amount, which like $70 has been left, because $180 has been simply debited from our wallet. So here you can see that it simply show the all the transaction, and wallet page is simply going to update something like this. So these are all the things we are going to cover on this series, and I'm going to tell you each and everything. As I told you that if the Resort Pay is not available in your country, we are also going to cover a Stripe payment gateway. This is an awesome course for you all to be a pro in Flutter. So we are going to cover each and everything that will make you a pro in Flutter. Right now, here we'll switch to the order page, and you can see that in the order page we can see all the orders that we have placed. It simply says that paracetamol, quantity 2, company name, Apollo, and the total price. So it says that this is the order that we have simply placed, and we can see all the order in our order page. I hope it's clear. Right now, at last you can see that this is the profile page, where you can see the user image, his name, his email, logout button, and a delete account button. Now I'll click to this logout button, and we'll simply log out from the app. So you can see that this is the user side of the app, and if you haven't been a member of this channel, then I will tell you that please be a member of this channel, because by being a member of this channel you can simply get some of the privileges. Right, you will get a complete access of this complete course, and through that complete course you can develop a complete app with us, and you will get to know about a lots of things regarding a Flutter. And the second thing is that because we are going to also share some of the sources that I used to follow to develop this awesome apps. And I've told you that the main and thing, which is like a source code, is totally free for all the members of this channel. So the source code is totally free, and it is only available for the member of this channel. So if you be a member, you are going to get a lot of privileges, and we are going to give you a priority reply if you are facing any problem in this app. So these are all the privileges you are going to get through the member. Now how you can be a member? You can simply click to the join button, or you can see a link I provided in the comment box and a description box as well. You can simply click to that link and can be a member of this channel. Now we'll simply move ahead, and I will show you the admin panel. Yes, there is also an admin panel on this app, from where the admin can simply add any type of products, and it will simply shown to the user side of the app. So let me switch to the admin panel. Right, so this is the admin login page. Here you can see it's written admin login, manage the complete app, unique ID. We need to provide the unique ID, as we have given the unique ID to the each admin, so that none of the random user can simply land to the admin panel. Right, so I just need to pass the unique ID, which is like Peter, and the password like 123456. Now we'll click to this login button, and we have just landed to this page, where you can see that it's simply written add a product. We just need to add a product, like I'll write medicine over here. We just need to pass the price like $30, and we can select a category, as I've shown you the category in the home page. So these are all the categories that you can simply select, and according to the respective category it will show the product in the home page. Right now it's their medicine, supplements, herbal, vitamins. I'll select vitamins. Company name, I'll just write Google. So this is the random company name, and we just need to pass a product description. It is a best medicine. It is a best medicine to be a Superman. Yeah, now we'll click to this add product button, and you can see that product has been added successfully, and this product will be directly shown to the user side of the app. So these are all the things, as I've told you, that we are going to cover on this awesome series, and I'm also going to tell you about each and everything that we are going to code over here. And as I've told you that to get the privileges, as I've already told you, for the members, you can simply be a member of this channel, and that will be a small contribution from your side to this channel, because we are working very hard to make this such type of videos, because it take a lot of time to code, then to edit, and then to upload and all, because creating an app is not an easy job. You also know that, because you are also a developer. So you can simply show some support by getting a member. I've kept the amount so minimal so that each and everyone can get a source code. Now let's move to the code and develop this awesome app from the scratch, right? To the lesson 5 of this awesome Flutter course, that we are going to develop this awesome app from the scratch, right? So I just put a poll in my channel that what all apps you are looking for. I have just put a 4 apps option. I think so that was clothing app, service provider, pharmacy, and the 4th one, I guess, event booking app. So these are all the poll that I've simply posted in my post section of my channel. I was simply waiting for your to vote in it, and as I have seen that pharmacy app simply win on that poll. So here it's a pharmacy app that we are going to develop on this awesome Flutter course, right? So if you haven't followed the last lesson of this awesome course, I will refer you that please follow all the 4 lessons of this awesome course, because that will be simply help you to get to know about a lot of things regarding a Flutter, and how we are going to create this awesome app by using Flutter. And for the backend, now we are going to use is a Firebase, right? So these are all the things that we are going to cover on this awesome course, right? So in our today's video, as I've told you that we are going to develop the pharmacy app from the scratch. So first, on this lesson, we are going to create a complete UI of a pharmacy app, and in our next lesson, we are going to connect the app as an Firebase as a backend, and then we are going to simply add a complete backend to this pharmacy app. There will be also an admin panel on this pharmacy app, and also I'm going to tell you some tips and tricks just that I used to follow to make the awesome apps, and you can also follow just to speed up your coding process and a coding speed. Yeah, so these are all the things that we are going to cover on this awesome course. Okay, now let's move, and here you can see that in the images folder I've just pasted all the image that I'm going to use over here. The images and the source code of this complete UI and all I've simply provided you in the WhatsApp group for all the members who have joined. If you are not a member of this channel, you can simply click to the join button, and I'll provide you the link in the description box and the comment box as well. You can click to this link and can simply be a member of this channel. That will be a small contribution from your side to this channel as well. Okay, so once you do all this thing, now we'll just move, and here we'll move to the fonts folder, and in the fonts folder I've just used 2 fonts, is like Poppins Light and Poppins Semi Bold. So if you have followed the some last lessons, then you know that how you can simply download this all the fonts and can paste them over here. Now here I move to the Pub.ml file, and in the Pub.ml file I just need to call all the folder that we have simply written over here. So first, now I need to just call our images folder, something like this. Then we need to just call the fonts that we need, which is like a Poppins font. So I just need to write Poppins, something like this. Then I need to just copy this Poppins Semi Bold, and we'll just copy this, we'll just paste it something over here. Okay, so this is the Poppins Semi Bold TTF font that I just need to use. Now here you can see that this is the another font. It is the same Poppins font, but it is like in semi bold and it is on light. So I just need to use this. So here I just need to pass the another family, and we'll just pass a different family name, which is like Poppins ones, just to indicate that this Poppin ones is a light font that we are going to use in the app, right? So I just need to copy this file name as well, and we just need to copy this, and here we just need to paste this something like this. Okay, so these are all the things that we have done. Now we just need to run all the things that we have done on the Pub.ml file. Now once we do this, now here let's move to the main.dart file, and we'll move to the leaf folder, and I'll just need to create a new folder name like pages, and inside the pages folder I'm going to first create the home page of our awesome pharmacy app. So I'm going to first write a home page. We can just pass like in a small letters rather than capital letters. Okay, and just import the package by using material.dart. So I just need to pass like material.dart, and we need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name which will like just a home. Okay, so once we do this, now here I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Okay, so this is what that we usually write in all the pages. Now I've explained you about all the things that why usually write the scaffold, why we write a container, all the things we have covered in previous lessons. I'll provide you the link of the playlist of all the lessons that we have covered in this awesome Flutter course, right? Now here, what I'm going to do is that first, I'm going to just show the, or we are going to just pass the background color. So I just need to write background color over here. We just need to write color. In the color, I just need to start with 0xFF, and we need to just pass like E4, E0, F4. So this is a customized color code that I can simply pass over here. Now we'll just need to move to the home page so that I can show you basically what all code I'm writing in our home.dart file. So I just need to move, and we need to just call the home page from here. Now here you can see that this is the debug show checked mode banner, and I can just remove this by just passing debug show checked mode banner to false, something like this. Okay, so once we do this, this is the home page, but the color is not really that what we need over here. So let me see, I can change the color to like OXF D1 CFEB. okay, 0xFF. so let's pass FF first. Okay, so this is the color. Okay, I think so you can see over here, but the thing first, let's pass the image.asset, and we just need to pass images folder name where we have stored all the images, and we need to just call the exact file name, which is like a boy1.jpg. I just need to pass the height, let's pass up to 50. We'll just pass the width 50, and we can use a fit boxfit.cover. Now there are lot many things in the image widget, right? Fix boxfit.cover, fit boxfit.fill, fit boxfit.contain. So these are all the things we have covered in the previous lessons, right? Now here you can see the image. Now here I just need to first pass the margin as insert.only. From the top, let's pass like 50.0. Okay, from the left, let's pass like 20.0. I just need to increase the height and width of this image, so we'll just pass like 120 and 120. 120 will be too much, so we'll decrease down to 80 and 80, something like this. Now here I just need to provide the complete circular image over here. So I just need to wrap up this image widget with a clip react widget. We just need to pass the border radius, and in the border radius we just need to add border radius dot circular. We'll just pass up to 60, something like this. Okay, so this is the image you can see, and here we just need to pass the user image, so that's why we have just passed the image over here, right? Now once we do this, now just below this image I'm going to use the text. So here I just need to write a text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass the text, which is like your trusted. Here I just need to pass the styling, text style. In the color I just need to pass like colors dot black. We'll just pass the font size, which is like 24.0, and we need to just pass the font family as we have just wrote a Poppins, or we just need to use the Poppins font that we have simply pasted over here. Now this is the font family. Now here I just need to move all the things to the left side. So here in the column widget we just need to pass the cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Okay, so about a column widget, clip react widget, image widget, text widget, so these are all the topics that we have simply covered. If you are new to this channel, or if you are just a member of this channel, I'll just recommend you to follow all the previous lessons just to be more clear in what all widgets and what all things we are writing over here, because these are all the topics that we have simply covered in our previous lessons, right? So here I just need to first pass the size box. Height will just pass like 30.0, so that will be the space from the top. If you want, you can increase the font size up to like 28. Okay, so you are trusted. Now I'll just show you that the use of an awesome state management, which is like an inherited widget class. So here I'll move to the leaf folder, and we are going to create a new folder name which will be like a widget. We'll write widgets, and then I need to just write a new file name which is like a support widget.dart. Now this is the awesome state management that we are going to use over here. Now you will say that, Shivam, why we are not using any complex state management like provider and all? As I told you many times before, that I don't want to use any complex state management over here, because I know that someone who is following this course and they are just learning the Flutter for the first time, if I start to write a provider state management over here, you can't understand anything. So just to make it clear that all the things will be much clear that I'm writing over here. So that's why I'm going to use that state management that will be very easy for you all to catch and to learn. So that's the main idea why I'm creating these videos, right? So here I will just move, and through this awesome state management I can just pass the styling to this text widget in just 2 words, because as you can see that when we write a text widget we pass a text. Now we need to pass the styling to the each text. To pass a styling we need to just pass the color, the font size, the font family, the font weight again and again. So this makes the things very difficult to code over here, and we need to write too many things in a single dart file. So that's make the thing very unclear to understand. So here by using this state management, as I've told you that we are going to pass the state management or the styling to this text widget in just 2 words. So let me show you how we are going to do that. So where we'll move to the support widget.dart file, and here I'm going to create a class name. This is like an app widget, something like this. Now here I just need to pass a static, a text style, because we need to pass a text style, and I need to pass a function name. You can pass any type of function name. So I just need to write headline text style. So this is just a function name, and we just need to pass the double, we just need to write double size, okay, something like this. Now once we do this, I'm going to just return, and in the return I'm going to just copy this respective text style from here, something like this, and we need to just pass it something over here. Now here you can see that we have just passed a double size, because as you know that when we pass a text size, every text won't have a same size, okay. Just to pass a different size to the different text widget, we are just maintaining the size over here. So this is what that we can do. Now here I just need to pass the size something over here, okay. So here it's done. Now here I just need to pass an app widget class, that the class that we have written. We just need to write dot, and it will show me all the functions that the app widget class has. So I just need to pass headline text style, and it just telling me that how much size you want to pass to this respective text widget. I'll just pass like up to 22.0. So here you can see that we can just increase this 26 as well. And as I've told you that we are going to just pass the styling to this respective text widget in just 2 words. So as you can see that this makes your works really easy over here, and we need to not write all the things again and again, okay. So here once we pass this text, now we'll move ahead, and we need to write another text widget which is like online pharmacy, okay. Then I need to just pass the styling, text style. We can just pass color. In the color I just need to pass colors.black again. I just need to pass the font size, which will like 20.0, and we can just pass the font family, and we are going to use a different font family that we have passed, is like Poppins one. So this is a light font that we need to just pass over here, okay. So this is the online pharmacy text that we need, okay. We can just increase the font size. We can just pass up to 26, okay. So it's look good. If you want, you can pass 28 as well, okay. So this look much good, yeah. Now here again I need to just move over here, and we just need to copy this, and here I just need to pass the another function name, which is like a light text style, just to know that this function will be used when we need to pass a light styling to our text widget. So I just need to copy this respective text style from here, and we need to just paste it something over here, something like this, okay. So we can just maintain the size as well. So I just need to pass the size. Again I need to write an app widget class over here. We'll need to write dot, and it will show me all the function that we need, which is like a light text style, and we'll just pass like 28.0, okay. So it's done. Here we have written your trusted online pharmacy. Then once we do this, now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a respective text field, so that the user can search for any type of medicine that they are looking for, right? So I've just changed the background color to something like this. You can just also use this color as well. As I've told you that you can just hover this to a square thing that have been shown over here, and it will just show you the color palette, and you can just move this circular circle. You can see a circle just anywhere according to the color you need, and you can just hover this as well. This is just that if you want to pass a different shade of a same color, you can do this, and you can see that there are lot many colors have been shown over here. So this is the complete color palette that you can see over here, and according to this you can pass any respective color you want, right? So once we do this, now here I just move, and first I'm going to just write a container. In the container, as I've told you that we just need to pass a text field or a search text field where the user can search for the respective medicine that they are looking for. So I just need to write a child, we just need to write a text field, something like this. I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration. We can just pass the color, which is like colors dot white, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can see, but we don't need this respective color over here. So I just need to pass a different color or different color code over here. So just need to write 0xff, and we can just write df dbf1. Okay, so this is the color that we can pass. Okay, now here you can see that this is the line. We can just remove this line by just passing decoration input decoration border input border dot none. Okay, and you will just remove this line from here. Now once we do this, we can just pass a spacing from the top. We'll write size box height 30.0. Okay, now I just need to pass the margin edge insert dot only. From the right, let's pass like 40.0. So this is how we have just passed the text field. Okay, now if you are thinking that if you want to change the color, you can do that. So let's see what really look good over here. I guess that's look good. Okay, so this is okay, I guess. Now here I just need to pass the border radius to this text field. So I just need to write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass up to 30. Okay, now I'm thinking that just to pass the border to this container that we have written over here. So I just need to pass the border, and we just need to write border dot all, and we just need to pass the color, which is like colors dot white, something like this. Okay, we can just pass the width to this border. So I just need to write width, which is like 1.5. Okay, so this is how we can just write a thing over here, and I think so the color is okay, but if you want you can change the color. It's up to your choice. Now I just need to pass the hint text over here. So for the hint text, I'll just move, and we just need to write hint text, and in the hint text I just need to pass like search medicine. We can just pass the styling to our hint text. We need to write hint style. We'll write a text, not a text style. We can just write an app widget class dot light text style. We'll just pass like 22.0, which is too much, so we'll decrease down to 80, or we can just pass 60. Okay, so this is what you can do. We can just pass padding edge insert dot only. From the left position, we'll just pass like 30.0, which is like search medicine. Now here I'm going to just show one more thing, like a search icon, so that once the user write a text in the search medicine text field, they can search for that respective medicine, right, by clicking to that icon. So for that I'm going to just wrap up this container with a row widget. Now as I've taught you before on this course, that once you wrap up the text field inside a row widget, you will face an error. So this is the error that you will face, and as I've told you that this is the error, and I've taught you about this thing in the previous lessons. If you have watched that, then you know that how to fix that. You just need to wrap up this container with a expanded widget, something like this. Okay, so just to see that how we can see that respective text field. Now once we do this, now here I just need to pass a container. In the container I just need to pass decoration, box decoration, color. You just pass colors dot black. Then I need to just pass a child, which will be like icon. In the icon I just need to pass like icons dot, we just need to pass a search icon. Okay, we can just pass the colors dot white, so that I can see that icon. Now this is what you can see over here, but I just need to do one thing. We just remove the margin from here, and we just need to write we just need to wrap up this row widget with a padding widget, and we just need to pass a padding dot only. From the right, let's pass like 30.0, something like this. I can just pass the size box width, which will like 20.0, that will be enough. I just need to pass the width, let's pass up to 100. We'll just pass the height up to 50, something like this. Okay, it's too much, so we just need to decrease it down to 80. Okay, 80 is also too much. We'll just pass 60. 60 is enough, I guess, and I guess it's okay just to pass something like this. Now here I just need to pass the border radius. So I just need border radius dot circular. Will just pass up to 30. Okay, something like this, or we can just pass 20 as well. Okay, so this is what we have shown, these two things. If you want, you can pass 10 also. Okay, so the user can simply click to this search icon, and they can search for the respective thing they are looking for, I mean the medicine they are looking for, right? Now if you are thinking that to pass this inside this, so I just need to ask prefix icon, and let me see if I can copy this complete container, and we'll just paste it something over here. Okay, so we can do this as well. we can just change it to suffix icon so that it will look much better. Okay, we can just pass like suffix icon. Okay, something like this. We can just pass up to margin container, we can just pass margin agent set dot all, we can just pass up to 3. Okay, something like this. We'll just change it to 30. Okay, so here you can see that we have just integrated the complete container inside this text field, and I think so it's look much great with this as well. If you want, you can just increase the width up to 100. Okay, just to make it much better, so that the user can simply search for any medicine they are looking for, right? I think so it's look much great, right? Now I just need to increase the font size. We'll just pass up to 18. I guess that will be enough, and we'll just pass dot dot dot. Okay, so the user can search for the any respective medicine that they are looking for. We can just pass center. Oh, it's already in the complete center. I'll just need to pass okay, something like this. Okay, so it's much better like this. Now once we do this, I am going to just show some category which is like all medicine, supplement, vitamins and herbal product, right? So these are all the categories that I want to simply show over here. So for that I just need to write a list view, and in the list view I just write a list view something like this, and in the list view I just need to pass a children. In the children I just need to write a container. Okay, so container, here I just need to write decoration, box decoration. Color, we can just pass like colors dot black, something like this. I'll just pass a child text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass our first category, which is like an all medicine. We can just pass the styling. In the styling I just need to pass a text style. Here I just need to pass the color, which is like colors dot white. Okay, we can just maintain the height. Let's pass up to 50. I guess that will be enough. Now you can't see this because as I've told you that list view is something that if you won't pass that how much space that the list view should use, it's not going to work. So that's a basic idea when you are writing a list view, grid view. So these are the important things that we need to tell, that how much spacing that this respective widget should use. If you won't pass that, it will simply throw the error. So here I'll just need to pass a container, and we need to tell a list view that you need to use that much height, and it will only use that much height. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. First I need to just change the scroll direction, which is like axis dot horizontal, because I need to scroll that in a horizontal direction. Okay, so now you can see this, and we can just pass a font family. Again, a font family, we'll just write font family, which is like a Poppins, something like this. You can just pass the font size, which is like 20.0, and we can directly center this with the help of center widget. Okay, something like this. Now I just need to pass the size box. Height will just pass like 50.0, so that with the space from the top. 50 will be too much, let's pass up to 30. Okay, so this is what we have done. I think so the font size is too much. We can decrease it down to 18 as well. Okay, all medicine will just increase the, or we can just pass padding as insert dot symmetric from the horizontal direction. Will just pass like 20.0. Okay, now here it is. I can just pass the border radius. It's like border radius dot circular will just pass up to 30, something like this. So this is what you can see all medicine. We can just pass the elevation as well. We'll just pass 3.0, and we need to just copy this complete border radius from here. We need to just paste it something over here. So this is what you can see. It is much in a highlighted form, and we have just passed the elevation to this respective container or thing. Right now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just move to the support widget, and here I just need to write a static, and I need to write a widget which is like a selected category. I'm going to just paste this a complete widget over here, and we can use that again and again, right? So that's a use of this awesome state management. So I'm going to cut it this completely from here, and here I just need to paste this something like this. I just need to pass a string which will be the name, and we need to just pass the name something like this. Now let me show you that how we are going to manage all the things. So this is the first widget that we have created. Now we just need to create the another thing, which is like if the respective category hasn't been selected, how we need to display them. So I just need to write a text, and then I need to just write the thing which is like shipment. I just need to write shipment, and I can just pass the styling. We'll use an app widget class dot, and I'll just write light text style which is like 22.0. So this is what you can see, and we'll just indicate that this respective category haven't been selected, right? Not a shipment, supplement, not shipment. Sorry for that. Supplement. Okay, so this is the category that we can pass. Now let me show you that how we are going to manage all that things, right? So first I'm going to just going to create a bool, and in the bool I'm going to just pass the category that I need to show, which is like an all medicine. So this is the first thing, and we just need to make it true by default, and then I need to just write a supplement, which is another one. So I just need to write supplement, we just need to make it false, and then I need to just pass the another one which is like a vitamins, just to show the vitamins. We'll just make it false back again, and the last one is like an herbal. So I just need to write herbal, not herbal. Okay, something like this. So this is what we have done. Now I just need to maintain that all the categories over here, and we need to show the selected categories as well, right? So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show you the all medicine. As I've told you that we just need to write all medicine. So this is first category, or we can just write all medicines, right? So now I can just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'm going to just make the all medicines true and the other two false. Okay, just to indicate that this respective category has been selected. So I'll just need to pass like false, and here I just need to pass vitamins, we'll just make it this false as well, and then to herbal to false, and we need to just pass a set state, something like this. So once we do this, now what I'm going to do is that, for example, if an all medicine is true, so here I just need to pass like if the all medicine is true, then I'm going to just show that. So how I'm going to show that? So if all medicine is true, then I need to just write an app widget class dot, and we need to write an selected category, and we need to pass the selected category over here. So it is like an all medicines over here, something like this, all medicines. Here you can see that if the all medicine is true, because it's true right now, so you can see that it simply show that the container with a selected thing, and we have just wrote a complete container in just a 2 words. So that's the use of an awesome state management that we are going to use right now, or we are already using. Yeah, so we are now going to just write another category. So I'm going to just copy this complete thing from here, and once we do this, I'm going to just pass it something over here. So this is the another category. So let's first pass the size box, and we need to pass the width. So I just need to write size box, width will just pass like 20.0. okay, now once we do this, I'm going to just write a supplement over here, and if the supplement is true, I just need to show the supplement category. So I just need to write supplement, something like this. I just need to pass like true, and here I just need to pass like a false, something like this, and we need to just pass like supplement. Okay, something like this. So let's do one thing, let's wrap up this container widget, because you can see that it's not in the complete center, just because the height of this container that we have passed over here. So I just need to pass the height, and we need to just center this so that it will be at the center, something like this. So now it's look good, just to show the another category which is like the supplement over here. Okay, we can do same thing for here as well. So I just need to wrap up this with a container. We just need to pass the height up to 50, and then I need to just center this text with the help of center widget directly, right? So these are all the things that we need to do over here. I need to just copy this complete widget and all. We just need to paste it something over here. Let me do one thing, wait a second. Let's copy this. Why I'm copying the complete list, sorry for that. So I'll just need to copy this, we'll just paste it something over here. So supplement, the another one, as I've told you that, which is like vitamins. So I just need to write vitamins. Okay, so this is what the another category. Then I need to just copy, we have already copied I guess, so I just need to directly paste it something over here. So this is the fourth category that we need to pass. So first let's pass okay, we can just pass It's correct, I guess, right? Okay, we just change this as well to vitamins. If vitamins is true, then we need to just show vitamins. Okay, something like this, vitamins. We just need to make the vitamins to true and supplement to false, just to indicate that the thing we have selected, right? Okay, okay, okay. The last one, which is like an herbal, as I've told you, so I just need to write herbal. We just need to make it true, this to false, and we need to just pass like herbal, and we just need to check that if the herbal is true. Okay, something like this. Now here you can see that these are all the categories that we have passed over here. Now I'll click to any of one. You can see that we can see that respective thing that we have selected over here, right? If you are thinking that the width is too less, you can just increase it. So we can just increase the width if you are thinking that it's too less. If you are thinking, yeah, then we can just pass like up to 30. We can just pass like 30. We can just pass like 30, something like this. Okay, so supplement, vitamins, herbal. Okay, so these are all the categories that we need to display over here. Okay, so it's look good, I guess it is, yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Just pass margin and insert dot only from the bottom 5.0. Okay, we just need to wrap up this with a container. We'll just need to pass the margin outside this material, because as you can see that it's simply stuck at the bottom, so that it doesn't look good. So just to make it more attractive, we just need to pass something like this. Okay, so this is what we have just passed all the categories. Now once we pass this, now here we'll move to the home page. Now I just need to show some categories, products that we have selected over here, right? So let me show you some products over here. So I just need to first write a container. Here I just need to pass child, column, children. Okay, in place of column we can use a stack widget. The reason is very clear. I'll explain you why we have used a stack widget over here. We just need to write decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color I'm going to use some unique color over here. Let me see if it will look good. If not, we'll change that later. So I just need to pass color 0xff, and we need to write BAB3A6. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. We just use a width, we'll use a media query. Now media query is something I've explained you many times before. So media query is something that will help us to make a responsive widget. Okay, now once we do this, now here I'm going to just show the image dot asset. In the images I'm going to use the image that we have used, like medicine.png. Okay, so here you can see that this is what we have passed. But I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to create a combination of 2 to 3 colors just to show the background of this medicine, right? So that it will look good. So I'll just need to write gradient, linear gradient. As I've explained you in the last lesson, that when you need to create a combination of 4 to 5 colors or 2 to 3 colors together, you can just pass a linear gradient. And linear gradient will provide us the mixture of all that colors in a single container. You know that we can just pass a color by using a color function, but that's a single color that we can pass over here. But just passing a linear gradient over here, it's provide us a function which is like in colors, and inside the colors we can pass on multiple colors. So that's a basic use of this linear gradient. So I just need to pass the color. In the color I just need to write 0xff. We need to write BAB3A6. Okay, so this is the first color. Now the second color that we can pass over here, which is like color, we can write 0xff again, 0xff. We can write triple D 7CD again. Okay, so this is what you can see. I guess it's look good. And the last shade that we can use, which is like color, you can write color 0xff. You can write A59C8F. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to pass. Now here I just need to pass like this color. The first color should be start from top left, and this color should be end at a top right, not a top right, bottom right. Okay, so it's going to create a mixture of these three colors that will be start with this first color from the top left, and it's going to end from the bottom right to this color. So let me show you that how we are going to do that. So here I just need to first write begin, and we just need to write alignment dot. So I just need to write alignment dot, which is like in top left. It should begin from top left and it should end at alignment dot. So I just need to write alignment, it should end at bottom right. Okay, so this is how we can just make a combination of the colors. You can see that it starts with this first color from the top left and end with a third color from the bottom right. Okay, so this is what that we can do. Okay, so it's ready. Now here I just need to pass the margin as insert dot only. From the right, let's pass like 30.0. Okay, we can just pass the space from the top. We'll use the size box. Height will pass like 40.0. I guess that will be enough. That's too much. We'll decrease that down to 20. Yeah. Now I just need to maintain the height of this image also. I just need to pass like up to 200, and we'll use a feed box feed.cover so that it will look good. So I just need to pass feed box feed.cover. Okay, let's pass 300. Okay, we can just center this so that it will in the complete center. Okay, yeah, so here is the image that we can display over here. But once we do this, just above this container that we have displayed over here, I'm going to show the name of this respective medicine that has been displayed over here with a price and a company name. Okay, so because company name is also very important when you are purchasing a medicine, right? So what I'm going to do is that here in the stack widget, so let's first pass the border radius to this container so that it will look good. So first I'm going to just pass the border radius. In the border radius, I just need to pass border radius dot circular, will just pass up to 30, something like this. Okay, so once we do this inside the stack widget, I'm going to just write a container. In the container, I just need to first write decoration, a box decoration. We can just pass the color, which will be the color code that we can use, like color. We can just write color 0xff. We can just write C8 C1 B5. Okay, so this is the color that we can use. Then I need to just pass like a child column children. We can use a text widget. In the text widget, I just need to pass the text which is like an medicine name. So I just need to write unique medicine. Okay, medicine. Okay, something like this. Just pass a style, text style. We have anything just to show the white color? No, we don't. So I just need to create a text style. So let's do one thing. Let's copy this complete thing from here. We just need to pass like this. We can just write white text style just to know that it's in color white that we can use over here. Okay, something like this. Now I just need to write an app widget class dot white text style. Will just pass like 20.0. Okay, so you can see that this is the thing that has been displayed over here. We can just use with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Okay, something like this. We can use the cross so that all the things will be aligned to the left side. Cross axis alignment dot start. Then I need to just pass padding edge insert dot, not a padding, we just need to use margin. Right, margin edge insert dot all. We can just pass up to 20, something like this. Okay, so you can see the thing over here, but I need that at the center. So what I'm going to do is that just pass main. If you are thinking that if you will pass this, it's not going to work, because what I'm going to do is that we just need to wrap a column widget. Let's see if it will work or not. Okay, we just enter main axis alignment dot end so that it will at the end. No, it's not going to work. Something like this. Okay, so what we can do, okay, we can just pass the height. We can maintain the height as well. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's wrap up with a container again. Okay, wrap with widget. We'll just pass like container. We can just pass the height up to 300. That will be enough. Okay, then I need to just pass like a margin, not a margin. We can just use like column over here like this. We can just pass main axis alignment dot end. Okay, something like this. Now it's at the bottom that we need. Okay, so and that look much better, right? Now here I just need to pass one thing, which will be like, here I just need to pass like border. In the border I just need to write border dot all, and just pass color, which is like colors dot white, something like this. Okay, then I just need to pass the width. Let's pass 1.5. Okay, we'll use the border radius, which is like border radius dot circular, will just pass up to 30, something like this. I guess 30 will be enough. Okay, we can just pass padding, edge inset dot all, we can just pass up to 10. Okay, something like this, which is like unique medicine. If you are thinking that the font size is too much, you can decrease this, but I think so it's okay, right? So now here I just need to write a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass the text, which is like, now let's move, and now I'm going to create a detail page for this awesome pharmacy app, and you can see that this is how I've simply displayed the name, the price, and the company name. Okay, so you can just create this as well. You can see that I've just wrote all the things, something over here, and you can see that this is how you can just write a container. You can pass that in a stack widget, and you can just pass the name, the company name, and the amount, right? So these are all the things you can do as well, and you can just create this, right? Now as I've told you that when the user will click to this, they can see the detail of the respective medicine. So for that I'm going to move to the new file, and we're going to create a new file name. It's like detail page dot. Okay, now first I'm going to again import the package by using material dot. So first let's import the package by using material dot, and it just pass a stateful widget or a page name, which is like a detail page, something like this. Now I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column, container, child, column, children. Now once we do this, now here we are going to pass the same background color that we have passed to our home page. So I just need to copy this, and we need to paste it something over here, right? Now here I just need to write a row, children. I just need to first pass a container, decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color I just need to pass colors dot white, something like this. Then I need to just pass like child, icon, icons dot arrow back, so that I can just navigate back to the home page. We'll just pass the color, which is like colors dot white, which is not a white, we can just pass black color. If we are passing the container white, then why we need to pass in a black color, right? Now let me switch to this page so that I can show you basically what all code I'm going to write, right? So I just need to move, and we need to call our detail page something from here like this. Now here we just land to this page. Now you cannot see the icon, but we are going to just pass the margin so that I can see that icon clearly. We'll write edge insert dot only. From the top let's pass like 50.0. Now I just need to pass like a padding, and in the padding I just need to pass edge insert dot all, and we'll pass up to 10. Now here I just need to pass a border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass up to 60, so that it will in the complete circular structure, as you can see over here. Now I just need to pass like padding, edge insert dot only, from the right position, not from right, I just need to pass from the left like 30.0, something like this. Okay, I just need to pass from the top as well, so I'm going to just pass the size box height 10.0. I guess that will be enough, right? So this is how you can simply see this container. Now let's move, and once we have done all this thing, now here I'm going to just show the image of that product that the user have selected, just to know about that detail, and can simply place an order, right? So I just need to pass image.asset. We just need to write images folder name and the image file name that I want to simply display over here. So I'm going to just see for this is the image like medicine.png. Okay, so this is the image that I can use over here. So this is what you can see. If you think that the height and width is too less, we can just increase it down to like media query. We'll write dot of context dot size dot height, and we'll just pass like divide by 2. We'll use our fit box fit dot cover so that it can take a complete height and width that we need to pass. I think so divide by 2 is too much. Let's decrease it down to like 2.5. I guess that will be enough. Yeah. Now once we do this, now here I'm going to show the container. In the container we just need to show that the like a specific medicine name, the quantity that the user want to order, and the description about that medicine, right? So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just write a container. In the container I just need to pass decoration, box decoration, color, which is like colors.white. We just don't need a color white, we'll change the color according to the color palette that I've told you, right? So I'm going to just first pass a child, column, children. We need to use a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass a medicine name. So it's not Hilma, so I'll just pass a random name for now, tension relief. Okay, so this is just a medicine name, relief. Okay, we can just pass the style app widget class dot black text style, headline text style will just pass like 20.0. That will be enough. I just need this container to use a complete width of the screen, so I just said media query dot of context dot size dot width. Then I just need to pass like margin edge insert dot only, from the left like 30.0, from the right will just pass like 30.0. okay, something like this. I need this text to be moved to the left side, so I just need to pass like cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now here I just need to pass like padding as well, so edge insert dot all and will pass up to 10. Okay, so this is like Hilma tension relief. This is just a name. I'll use a slash n so that I can simply change the line. Use a slash n, single slash n, and something like this. Okay, now here I'm going to just show the quantity, but before that let's change the color that we need over here. Okay, I guess that's not enough. Let's pass colors dot black and let's see if we can pass anything, something like that. We'll just pass colors dot black. Okay, we just change the color. Nope, it doesn't look good like this. White. This is much okay. I just need to pass border dot all, and then I need to just pass color, which is like colors dot white. Okay, we can just pass a width which will like 2.0, that will be enough. Okay, now I just need to show the quantity as I've told you, so I just need to wrap up with a row widget, and then I need to just pass like container. In the container I just need to first pass like a child, not a child, a child icon. So we just need to pass row icon, which is like icons dot remove, just to decrease down the quantity. Color will just pass colors dot black. Black is also a default color. It's not necessary you need to just pass the color if you want that icon color to be black. So I just need to pass text, and in the text I can just pass like this to just indicate the quantity. So I'll just pass a default one, which is like 1. We'll just pass style app widget class dot headline text style. Let's pass 18.0. okay, you can see over here I need to just copy this, and we need to add the another icon, which is like icons dot add. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. I just need to pass the size box. Width will just pass 10.0. I guess that will be enough, just to be sure this much width over here. We'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. Okay, so this is what you can see. I'll just do one thing. I'm going to just wrap up with a decoration, a box decoration, color, and just need to pass colors dot white is enough, I guess. I need to choose a different shade of an white color. Okay, I guess that's enough. Okay, and just pass like padding edge insert dot all will pass up to 10, or we'll write symmetric from horizontal direction will just pass 10 or 8.0, and from the vertical will just pass like 15.0. okay, vertical is too much. Just pass 8 and we'll increase it to 15. Yeah, something like this. Now I just need to pass border radius, so I need to write border radius dot circular will just pass up to 30, something like this. Okay, so here you can see this. I just need a maximum space, so write main axis alignment dot space between, something like this. Okay, so once we do this, now here I just need to pass like a text. In the text I just need to pass a description, something like this. In the description I'm going to just pass a style, an app widget class dot light text style. I guess that will be enough. We'll just pass 18.0 just to show the description. We'll just pass 16. Okay, we'll use a size box, so that will be the space. Size box height 20.0, so that will be the space. Now here I'm going to use the lorem ipsum text just to show the description of a medicine, right? So you can search for lorem ipsum in any type of website, and you can just see this. Just copy this random text from here, just paste it over here, something like this, and this is what you can see. Now here I just need to pass the size box. So let's copy this. We'll directly paste it something over here. We'll just pass up to 10. I guess that will be enough just to show this thing. We'll just use a full stop over here. We can just add some more text, right? So let's copy some more text over here. We'll just pass it over here, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can see, that we have just passed this thing. Now once we do all these things, now here I'm going to do one thing. I'll just remove this column widget from here. We just write a stack widget, something like this. We'll remove this cross as well. We'll just need to wrap up with a column widget, and we need to just, the reason is very clear. I'll explain you why I'm doing this, just to make an awesome design, right? Because design is also very important when you are developing an app. Okay, we'll use a crossover inside this complete column widget where we have wrapped. We can just use cross access line dot start, something like this. Now in the stack widget, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to do some awesome thing. I'll show you. So let's pass container, and in the container I just need to pass like a child, and let's do one thing. Let's pass a row children. Then I need to just pass a text. In the text you will write total price, just to indicate how much price there the user need to pay. We just pass style app widget class dot, we'll write light text style 80.0. okay, something like this. I guess that will be enough. But here you can see that this is the container, but I need to show something over here. So let's first pass media query dot of context dot size dot width. We just need to wrap up with a column widget, but let's do one thing. Let's pass margin and insert dot only. From the top we'll just use media query just to fix according to the height. Or let's do one thing. Okay, let's media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 2 or divided by 5. Let's pass 6 4. Okay, now you can see that this is the total price that we want to display. But what I'm going to do is that another thing will be like, I'm going to just first write a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass the text, which will be like a price which is like $24.99 that we need to display. We'll just pass $sign style app widget class dot headline text style 20.0. okay, so this is what you can see. But I'll do one thing. I just need to wrap up with a column widget. We just need to cut it from here. We need to paste it over here, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can do. We can just pass cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration color. In the color I just need a colors dot white. So this is what you can see over here. But the thing is that this is not what really I want to show over here. I think that this look also cool, but what I'm going to do is that let's copy this color that we have just passed to this to show the quantity. We'll just paste it something over here. Okay, just to show the total price. I think so that's look good, right? I mean, just need to pass like padding edge insert dot all. Let's pass up to 10. Then I need to just pass like add to cart. You can just write container. We'll pass width 200. Write decoration, box decoration, color. In the color just need to pass colors dot black. Okay, we just need to show a option or a button just to order this respective medicine that we are looking for, right? So just need to pass order now. Okay, we'll just pass style app widget class dot white text style. Let's pass 20.0. okay, so here you can see this. I just need to center this with the help of center widget, and then I need to pass a maximum space. So let mean max axis line dot space between, so that will be the maximum space. Okay, something like this. Now I just need to pass the height as well. Let's pass up to 40. 50 will also be enough. Okay, we can just pass border radius dot circular border radius dot circular will just pass up to 30, something like this. Okay, so I think it's look good, and we can just pass this border radius to this as well. So I just need to pass border radius dot circular will just pass up to 20, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can see over here. I need to just copy this complete border radius from here. So let's copy this, and we need to just paste it something over here. So we need to paste it something over here, paste it over here like this. Okay, so that's what you can see. Now you will say that, Shivam, why you wrap up with a stack widget? Without wrapping with a stack widget, the thing will work. So that's the thing. But I was thinking that to show the container above this container, but that will not work because we have already passed the margin from the top, right? So that will not work. If you want, you can remove a stack widget from here. It's not going to create any problem. And now I'm going to just remove this respective container from here. Okay, and just remove this as well, and in the column widget we'll just paste it something over here. Okay, and we'll just remove this margin from here. Yeah, it also going to work like that also. So we can just make it simple. Why to make a things complex, right? So I just need to pass size box height 30.0, so that will be the space from the top, right? So once we do this, now here we have shown all the things that we need to display: a description, a quantity, a description, and these are all the things. Okay, if you want, you can increase the height of this container, but if the, for example, if the user adds some more description, the height of this container will be managed automatically, right? So I just need to navigate back to the home page. So for that, I'll just move to the container. In the container, I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method, I'm going to just pass like navigator dot pop context. Okay, navigator dot pop context, something like this. Okay, so this is what we have done, and this is the detail page and the home page that we have created for this lesson, right? Now in our next lesson, we are going to just connect the app with Firebase, and we are going to also create an admin panel. Yes, there will be an admin panel on this app. On that admin panel, you will get to know how you can simply upload all the medicines, and that medicines will be simply displayed over here. So these are all the things that we are going to cover in our next lesson of this awesome course. But still you haven't a part of this awesome lesson, then I'll tell you that I will provide you the link in the comment box and the description box as well. You can simply click to that link and can be a member of this channel just to be part of this awesome Flutter course. And once you be a member of this channel, that will be a small support from your side to this channel. We are going to create the login and sign up page for our pharmacy app, right? So here you can see that I have again downloaded a Friduka. This is a font that I need to just use in our like login and sign up page. So I simply download that Friduka font from our Google font website. You can simply download that, as I have already shown you that how you can simply download all the fonts that you need, and you can simply paste it over here. Now once do one more thing, like please make sure that you call this similarly how we have called our Poppins font, right? So these are all the things that we need to do. Now we'll move to the login and sign up page. So we'll move to the pages folder, and I'm going to create a new file name which is like a signup.dart. Okay, or we can first create a login page, then we'll move it to the sign up page. So we'll write login.dart, and first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart. Wait a second. Okay, we'll just need to write import material.dart, something like this. We need to just write a stateful widget or a page name, and we need to just pass a login, something like this. Yeah, so once we do this, now here I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, a column, children, something like this. Now what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just create a something like curve structure, and I'll show you that how I'm going to create a curve structure. So for that, I'm going to just remove this column widget, because I think so we need a stack widget rather than a column widget. And as I've explained you that the stack widget will be used when we need to overlap one widget over the another, right? So here I'm going to just write a container. In the container, I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color, I need to pass a custom color code. So for that, I'll write 0xFF, I'll write F7, BC, 3C. Okay, so this is the custom color code that I can use, right? Now once we do this, now here I just need to pass the height. We'll use a media query, write media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we'll just pass divide by 2. Now I have found that some member just asked me the question why you haven't used member dot of dot context dot infinity rather than dot size dot height. Now the reason is very clear over here, because if I'll pass media query dot of context dot size dot height, and if I'll pass like divide by 2, then I can simply maintain the container height, right? If I'll use dot infinity over here, that will not help me to maintain the size of the container, okay, because this will just calculate the how much height that we have, like it has different sizes according to the different mobile screens you are using, right? So each time the height will be different. So just to maintain the height of this container, we are going to use something like this rather than dot infinity. Now here what I'm going to do is that I just need to write a child, a column, and a children. And once we do this, now I'll use a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass a text which is like an hello text, right? So this is the thing. Let me move to the login page so that I can show you basically what all code I'm writing, right? So I'll just move and we'll just call our login page something like this. So this is what you can see, but the container height is just shown over here, but it doesn't use the complete width of the screen because we haven't passed a width till now. So for that I just need to move here and we'll just need to write width. We'll need to write media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can do a complete width of the screen, something like this. Yeah, now I can just make this container curve, but before that let's show the text widget. I just need to use a style, a text style. You can just pass color, which is like colors dot black. I guess that will be enough. Will you pass the font size, which is like I can use 40.0. We'll write font weight. In the font weight I'm going to just use the exact font family that we have passed over here. So just to show the bold Friduka, I've used Friduka bold. Just to show Friduka light, I've used a Friduka light. So that's a difference that I've written over here, just to know that if you want to pass a bold Friduka, we can use this. If you want to pass a light Friduka, we can use this. Friduka is basically a font style that I've told you, right? So I'm going to just copy this because we need a Friduka bold over here, and we'll just paste it something over here, right? So we just need to pass in a font family rather than a font weight, okay, something like this. But you can't see the text right now because I think so there is a thing, I think so it's behind this, right? So let's first pass the size box. We'll just pass height. Let's pass like 50.0, something like this. Okay, so here you can see this hello text, but we'll just pass some more font size. Let's pass up to 90. 90 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass up to 70. Okay, we can just pass 60. I guess 60 is enough. And once we do this, this is the first text widget. I just need to copy this. We'll just need to paste it something over here, right? So once we do this, we just need to pass the another text which is like a welcome back. Okay, so just this is what we have just passed in our login page, but this is just not we want. So I just need to pass a Friduka light over here. So I just need to write Friduka light, something like this. Okay, I just need to decrease the font size. We'll just pass up to 20. Will be too less. Let's pass up to 30, or we can just pass 60. Okay, 60 will be too much. We'll just pass 40 is enough, I guess, right? Now once I do this, now I'm going to make this container curve. So for that I just need to write border radius dot only. From the bottom left we'll just pass like radius dot circular, which is like 60. From the bottom right we'll just pass radius, we just pass circular dot 60, something like this. Yeah, so you can see this is how it's look right now. Now I'm going to just write a container decoration, a box decoration color. In the color I just need to pass colors dot white, something like this. Now once we do this, now here I'm going to just pass margin edge inset dot only from the top, because you can see that this container take a complete height and width of the screen, and the yellow container simply disappear. It's not going to disappear. Just behind this container, that's yellow container is there, right? Just because of stack widget you can't see that container. So for that I just need to pass a margin from the top, right? So for that I just need to write media query dot of context dot size dot height. We just need to pass like divide by 2. So here it is, but I just need to pass 1.5 will be too much. Let's pass up to 3. Okay, something like this. But I'm not sorry for that. We'll just pass left 20.0. From the right we'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, something like this. Okay, I think so it's okay. But what we can do, we can just pass 4 as well. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, So we can just pass this, and then I need the border radius. I just need to pass border radius dot circular will just pass up to 20, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can see. We can just pass margin from the bottom as well, so that it will look good. We'll just pass like up to 30.0. Okay, I think so you can see this, but we also need to change the color. I need to use some custom color code over here so that it will look good, right? So the color code that I can use over here, we just need to start with 0xff. We'll write f9 fa. Okay, so this is the color you can see, but there is some slight difference on the color that we want to use. Okay, I guess this enough. We can just pass some more margin from the bottom. We'll just pass up to 70, something like this. Yeah, so once we do this, now here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just pass a child column children. We just need to pass a text widget. In the text widget, I'm going to just copy this respective text from here. If you want, you can just pass the function as well. Both the choice you can do, but I'll just not do that because it will take some enough time to do that. So I'm going to just first pass a width. We'll just use media query dot of context dot size dot width. Okay, dot size dot width, so that you can do a complete width of the screen, right? I hope it's very clear. It's very easy and it's very clear, right? So I just need to decrease down the font size up to 30. I guess 30 will be enough. It's too less. Let's pass like up to 35. Okay, we can just write the text which is like login account. Okay, so I just write login account. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, I just need to pass the size box height. We can just pass like 10.0, something like this. So that will be the space from the top, or we can just pass like up to 30 as well. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, now at the bottom I'm going to just pass some engaging text so that it will look good, right? So let me see that what engaging text we can pass, and we'll get back in few seconds. Yeah, so we can just pass lorem ipsum text. So I just need to pass like lorem ipsum text, something like this. Just pass lorem ipsum text. We just need to copy this random text from here. We just need to paste it over here. So for just write text widget. In the text widget, I just need to pass the text, something like this. Okay, something like this. Okay. This is what that we can do. We can just pass text align, which is like text align dot center, so that it will be at the complete center, right? And we can just pass like padding dot only from the left. Let's pass 30.0. from the right, let's pass like 30.0. Okay, that's enough. We can just pass a size box so that there will be a much space. Just pass size box height 5.0 is enough, I guess, or yeah, 5.0 is enough. Now here once we do this, now here I'm going to show the two text field. Basically two text will be like an email address and the password. Now this is the login and sign up page that I'm creating right now. Will be very different because as you know that I've already developed like 30 plus variety of apps on this channel, but you have took this member subscription, but I'm going to give you some privilege over here. Let me explain you what privilege you will get. So if you know that when I create a login sign up page, I don't used to explain each and every function because the video length will be very long. But on this membership plan, we have a lots of time, and I know that you want to be a pro in Flutter. So I'm going to explain you about each and every function that I'm going to use over here, right? So I'm going to use a registration function over here, and in this registration function, I will tell you a single thing that we are going to use and manage over here, right? So this is the awesome thing that I'm going to tell you by using this awesome membership plan, right? Now one more thing I have to tell you that if you are seeing in the comment box or something and you know that someone is looking for a Flutter course, you can just recommend this channel, and if you can tell him that there is a membership plan, you can just get it and can be a part of this awesome Flutter family. By this, the other guy can simply like learn Flutter in much more detail. And the third thing is that this will be a small contribution from your side to this channel, right? So you can do both the things, and once you do this, thank you for that. Now we'll move ahead, and once we do this, now here I'm going to just pass a thing which is like we can just pass, as I told you, two text which is like email address and password, right? So I just need to pass a text widget here back again, and I just need to copy this respective text widget from here. We need to just paste it something over here. Okay, so you just need to write email address over here. We can just write email address Okay, this is the text, but the size is too much. We'll decrease it down to 20, and we can just pass a size box height. We can just pass like 30. I guess that will be enough. So I just need to move the text to the left side. So for that I can just move over here, and in the column you know that we can just pass cross xs element dot start. Now if you want to know about a text widget, about a column widget, containers, scaffold and everything, we have already covered in lesson 1 and lesson 2, right? We are in the lesson 1 and lesson 2. I have explained you about all the widgets and what really that widget has, and I have also shared you some tips and tricks how you can simply remember what really that widget has and how you can use them. I will refer you that if you are the part of this Flutter course, and if you be a member, and if you are a member, then I will refer you that please follow each and every lessons, because it's very important for you all to learn, right? And if you haven't took a membership till now, then what you are waiting for? You are seeing that I am trying my level best to make you a pro in Flutter, and there is a small contribution that you need to do by getting a membership plan. So you can do that, and you can show some support to your channel, because your support is also very necessary for me to keep going. I can't go single-headedly on this channel to make everything. I need your support as well to make some awesome videos on this channel, right? So first I'm going to center this with the help of center widget, and it just pass padding as well. We'll write dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0, and from the right I'll just pass like 20.0. Okay, so this is what that we can do. Now once we do this, now here I'm going to create a two text field. So I just need to write container child text field. In the text field I just need to pass the respective text. So I just need to write a text field. First let's pass a decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration I just need to pass color, which is like colors.white. Okay, so this is the text field. You can see we can just do one thing, we can pass a spacing and all, but I think this is okay. Let's do one thing, decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none, and we'll remove the unknown border from here, as you can see just right now, right? So once we do this, now here I just need to pass the size box, size box height. We can just pass up to 5.0, so that will be the enough space. The one we need to do one thing, we just need to write border radius dot circular. We'll just pass up to 60, something like this. Okay, so once we do this, now here I just need to pass the hint text. In the hint text I just need to pass the hint text, which is like your email address. Okay, so we just need to write your email address. Okay, so this is the thing. We can just pass padding, edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass like 20.0. okay, so your email address, you can see we can just pass border. So here I just need to pass border dot all. You can just pass the color, which is like colors dot black. In the black I can just pass a different shade of a black color. Maybe it's look good over here. Okay, we can just increase the width of this complete border. So I just need to pass the width. Let's pass 1.5. okay, yeah, I guess that's enough. Now once we do this, now this is the first text field just to enter the email address. Now I need to move with our second text field, which is to allow the user to enter the password. So just need to write password, something like this. Okay, so this is what we have done. We can just write your password. Then once we do this, I am going to just create one button so that the user can simply log in. But before that, let's do one thing. Let's copy this respective text widget, which is this text widget. I guess that will look good, right? So I just need to copy this. We'll just need to paste it something over here. I need to just change the text. It's like forgot password. We can just use question mark. We can just decrease down the font size. Let's pass up to 18, which is okay. I guess we can use the size box height, which is the enough spacing that we can pass from the top. We'll use the row. In the row I just need to push the user, not a push the user. We'll just add main axis element dot end, something like this. So this is the forgot password. Now once we do this, now here I'm going to just create a container. In the container I just need to write decoration, a box decoration, color. Let's pass the color. Again I'm going to use the custom color code, which is this color code that we have just passed to this container. So let's copy this from here. We need to just paste it something over here, right? So that this is what we can do. We can again pass a width. We'll use a media query dot of context. Now you will see that Shivam, why you are using the media query again and again. As I have told you that the app will be very responsive, and we need to think about responsiveness when we are developing an app. We can't create the app randomly by just passing any fixed width and all in the container, because that doesn't make any sense, right? So that's why we need to use a media query again and again. Just need a media query dot of context. Of context dot size dot width. Okay, dot size dot width. something like this. Now I just need to pass a child, a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass a text, it's like a login. So let's copy this respective text widget, not this text widget, let's copy this one, and we need to just paste it something over here, right? So this is what we can do. Now here I just need to pass the text, it's like a login account. Login account, something like this. Now here this is, we can just center this with the help of center widget first. Center widget. We can just pass the height, let's pass up to 50. Okay, it's okay. We can just pass the size box, height 30.0, I guess that will be enough. We can just pass the border radius, which is like border radius dot circular. We can just pass up to 60, something like this. Okay, so this is the login account button that we have created so that the user can simply press to this and can simply log in the app, right? So this is the thing that we have done. Now let's copy this text widget. Need to just paste it over here. Now here I just need to rename the text to like create a new account. It's like create new account. Okay, so that we can switch the user to the sign up page if they haven't created any account, right? Because this is the login page, right? So I just need to center this with the help of center widget, something like this. You can use the size box, so that will be the space from the top. You can just use the size box, height, let's pass like 30.0, so that will be the enough space. Okay, so this is the login page that we have created, and I think so it's look really great with this font size and all. And we are going to create the sign up page for this app, right? So in the pages folder I'm going to create a new file name, which will be like a new file, and here I'll just write sign up dot dart. Again I'm going to import the package by using material dot dart, and we need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name, which will be like just a sign up. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, now here in the login page, let me copy all the things that we need. So I'll copy this and we directly paste it something over here. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now in the sign up page, let me call the sign up page so that I can show you basically what all changes I'm going to do in the sign up page, something like this. Yeah, so here in the sign up page, rather than hello, I will just pass like join us, so that the user can simply join or sign up in the app by using this email authentication, and we'll just write welcome back. We'll remove this and we'll write create your free account, free account, something like this. Okay, so create free account and a join us that we need to show. Like now here I just need to write a personal info rather than login, just write personal info. I hope spelling is correct. Personal info, something like this. The lorem ipsum text will leave as it is. If you want, you can just add some another text over here. It's up to your choice. Now I just need to copy this, because as I've told you that in the sign up page we basically need a 3 text field. First one will be for the name and 2 will be like email and the password, right? So that the user can simply sign up in the app by entering their name, right? So I need to just copy this from here and need to just paste it something over here. So this is what that we need to do, and we need to just pass like your name over here. So just need to write name, or we can just write full name as well. I think so that will look good. Full name, and we can just write your name in the your name. Yeah, something like this. So this is what we have done. We'll remove the forgot password because we don't need a forgot password in the sign up page. So I just need to remove this from here, something like this. We can just change the text to create account, like create account. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, here it is. Now here you can see that it is written create account. We just need to change this to like back to login page. So I just need to write back to login page. Okay, so that we can switch the user to the login page. So when the user will click to this, we need to move the user to the login page. So I just need to wrap it with gesture director. In the on tap method, I'm going to just pass like navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to a new route. So I just need to write material page route. In the context, I just need to pass the context, which will like an login page, something like this. Okay, so this is what we can do, and we'll click to this and we'll land to the login page. Right now when I click to this, I want that we switch to the sign up page. So same thing, we need to just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method, once the user tap this, we need to allow the user to move to the sign up page. So I just need to write navigator dot push, and we need to just write material page route, and just pass context. In the context, I need to just route the user to our which page, which is like a sign up page, something like this. Okay, so this is what we have done, and you can see that we can successfully move to the login page and back to the sign up page. I hope it's done. Now we're going to connect this app with a Firebase, which is our backend for this pharmacy app. And once we connect the app with a Firebase, we are ready to handle all the features that we need to show in the pharmacy app, right? So let me do that, and we'll move to the Firebase website and we'll add an app, right? So here we move to the Firebase, and you can see that it simply tell me that pass a project name. You can just pass any project name. We'll just write pharmacy app. Now we'll click on continue button, continue back again, continue. We'll select a default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing a project, so wait for a few seconds until it's done. Now I want to tell you one thing, that if you haven't followed the last lessons of this awesome course, I will refer you that please refer the, I think so, lesson 5, where I've taught you about a complete thing like what is an Firebase Firestore, what really the Firebase has, and what all complete thing that you can use in the Firebase. So that's a complete 1 hour video, I think so, where I've taught you about each and everything that the Firebase has. So if you want to get a clear concept about a Firebase, I will recommend you that please watch a lesson 4 of this awesome course, right? Now we'll click to this continue button and we'll land to the Firebase console. And here, once we do this, now here we can click to this add app, and you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app, right? So we'll move with an Apple or iOS app, and then we'll need an Apple bundle ID. Now to get this, we need to open the Xcode. So for that, I'll just move and we'll open the Xcode from here. Okay, it simply says that unable to find the Xcode project in your iOS folder. Okay, not over here. We just need to open it from here. Okay, open in Xcode, something like this. Now once what we need to do, move to the runner, signing in capabilities. Now we need to copy the bundle identifier from here, and we need to directly paste it in the Xcode. So this is a small thing that we need to do. Now as I've explained you about that a com.example in a last lesson, like if you want to upload this app to the Google Play Store or an App Store, you can't write com.example. There is a thing that you can write. I'll refer you that you can follow the last lesson, because I have explained you about much more detail how you can simply add a unique ID so that you can upload a app to the Play Store or an App Store and you will not face any problem, right? So I need to copy this, I need to paste it directly over here. Now click on register app, and it will just take a few seconds. Now we need to download one file which is like Google service-info.plist file, and I need to just download this file from here. And if you have any older file with the same name, just remove that first and just rename this with a same name that has been written, right? Now we need to open the Xcode. Now we need to paste it below the info and click on finish. Okay, so here it's done. We'll close the Xcode, close this file as well, click on next, 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 continue to the console. So here you can see that we have successfully added the iOS app. Now we'll move with an Android app. We need an Android package name. So for that, we'll move to the Android app buildgradle.kts, Android app folder buildgradle.kts. Now we need to just copy this application ID from here. We need to just paste it something over here. Now click on register app, and once you do this, again we need to download one of the files. This is like Google service-plist file. So we need to download that file, google-services.json file, right? So here I just need to remove the old file if I have, and we need to rename with a same name that has been shown over there, right? So we need to do something like this. We need to paste it in Android app folder, and here it is, right? Now we'll click to the next, and it simply says me that please add all the plugins. So we need to copy this plugin. We'll move to the setting.gradle.kts. Inside the plugin section, just paste it something like this. Now this is the plugin that we need to copy back again. We need to move to the gradle.kts, not over here, in the Android app folder, and we need to just paste it in the plugin section, something like this, and it's ready. Now we'll click on next, continue to the console. So here you can see that we have successfully added the iOS and Android app. Now we'll move to the authentication section, because we need to enable an email authentication that we are going to use right now in our Flutter app, right? So we'll click to this get started, email and password. We'll click on enable, click on save. So here you can see that the email and password has been enabled. Now we'll just move to the Firestore database, and we need to enable a Firestore database as well. As I've told you that lesson 5 is very important because through that lesson 5 only you can get a clear cut idea what really Firestore database is, what is a collection, what are the fields, what are the documents, and what are the things that we can handle in the Firestore database. I'll refer you that please follow the lesson 5 then move to the lesson 6, because if you don't follow the past lessons it will not get any point to be a part of this course, right? So I'll click to this create database button. I'm gonna click on next. Now here you can use or set any type of location, but we'll click on create button and we'll just run in a production mode. Now Cloud Firestore will take some of the time. Now Cloud Firestore will take some time to set up some security rules, right? Now you can see that simply says that setting up security rules. Now once it is done, now we need to move to the rules section, and please do not forget to change the rules from false to true from here. If you forget to do this step, you can't upload the data to the Cloud Firestore, right? So I just need to pass false to true, click on publish button, and here it's done. Publish changes can take up to a minute, so no worries about that. Now here we'll move to the Pub.dev and we need to add some necessary packages in our Flutter app just to handle all the Firebase features in our Flutter app, right? So I just need to move to the Pub.dev website, and here I just need to click to this, and we need to add our first package name, which is like in Firebase core, just to use the core functionality of an Firebase in our Flutter app. Now we'll move to the installing. Now just copy this package from here. Now we need to just paste it in the where in the dependency section, something like this. Now this is the first package. Now the second package we need, which is a Cloud Firestore. As I've told you that we need to upload the data to the Firestore database. So to upload a data, we need some package which is like in Cloud Firestore, just to handle all the things regarding a Firestore database, right? So once we do this, this is the two packages. Now we move to the third package, which is like an Firebase auth. As we are going to use email authentication in our app, so just to use a Firebase authentication, we need this Firebase auth package. Now need to just copy this, paste it over here. Now we need a fourth package like in shared preference. Now you see that Shivam, what is in shared preference? You haven't told me. So the shared preference is something that will help us to store our data locally. Now why we are going to store our data locally when we are going to use the Firebase as a backend? Now the reason is very clear. In the shared preference, we are going to store a small things like a username, his email ID, and his specific ID. Now we are going to provide the specific ID to the each user because we need to track each user detail in this app, right? So for example, if there are two users with the same name like Shivam and Shivam, now how we are going to track that the Shivam is another user and Shivam is another user? Because if we are going to track with a name, that not going to possible, because we are going to check that Shivam is a single user, but there are the two users with the same name. So we are going to provide the unique ID to the each user so that we can track all the specific details, right? So that's why we are going to use a shared preference over here, and through the shared preference we are going to store that small things locally, and we can successfully call them by using a shared preference. We don't need to call a server each time just to like get a small things from the server, right? So I just need to copy this and we need to paste it something over here. So this is the fourth package that we need. As I've told you that we are going to provide the unique ID to the each user. Now for that we are going to use the package name, which is like a random string, just to provide a random ID and a unique ID to the specific user, right? So I need to just copy this from here and we need to just paste it something over here. So these are the mainly 5 packages that we usually use in our Flutter app. Now once we do this, now do not forget to run all the packages over here. Now first save all the file. Now we'll move to the main.dart file, and here I just need to write async, and we need to just write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and we need to just pass like await firebase dot initialize app. Now these are the two commands that we necessarily used to add in a Flutter app, otherwise it will simply throw the error while adding this much things. If you forget to add these two lines over here in the void main section, it will say that the Firebase connection haven't been completed, right? So these are the two important lines that we need to add in our void main section just to initialize a Firebase in our Flutter app. So that's the basic idea of this two lines that have been written over here, right? Now once we do all these things, now we have successfully connected this app with a Firebase. Now we are going to handle all the authentication that we are going to use right now. Yeah, so first I'll move to the sign up page, and we need to write a text editing controller. Now you'll see that, what is a text editing controller? Now the text editing controller will help us to handle the text that the user going to enter in this respective three text field, right? So I'm going to create a three text editing controller to handle the three text field, right? So I'm going to just write a text editing controller, and first one will be like a name controller is equals to new text editing controller, something like this. Okay, so this is the first one for the first text field. Now we need a two more for the two text field, which is like an email. So I need to write email controller, and third one is like a password controller. Okay, now once we wrote this three text editing controller, now here I'm going to create a three strings. It's like string, and we'll need to write name just to store a name. Like once we grab the text from this text field, like if I write Shivam Gupta here, right? Now text editing controller will help us to grab the text Shivam Gupta from this text, and we need to store at some place. So for storing, we are going to use a name string over here, and once we pass name, email, and then we need to pass a password. So these are the three text fields that we need. Okay, so once we do this, now here I need to just pass a controller to the each text field just to handle the text. So I just need a controller. This is a name controller. So I need to write a name controller. Then we need to write controller, which is like an email controller. Then I need to write controller, which is like a password controller. Okay, I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do this, now I'm going to create a registration function, and through the registration function we are going to allow the user to sign up in the app, right? So let me write a registration function, or I'll explain you about registration function that I'm going to write over here. Now the registration function I have shown you many times in my videos, but I've told you that the registration function I don't use to explain each and every line in my normal videos, but this is an awesome course for you all. So I'm going to explain you each and every line that registration function has, right? Now here I just need to write a registration function. So I just need to write registration, something like this. I hope spelling is correct. Now once we do this, now here I just need to pass like async. I've explained you async await in the last video, like in the last lesson, so what really async await. We used to write async and await again and again, but you are thinking that why Shivam is writing async await again and again. I've explained you about this in the last lesson, right? So I just need to first pass like not an if condition. I just need to pass a set state, and we'll just pass a loading to true. But before that, let's create a bool character, and in this I just need to write a loading, and we'll just pass up to false. Now for example, if the user will click to this create account button, I'll just show the loading. You can see a circular progress thing, something over here, just to indicate that it is a responsive. Like when the user will click to this button, create account button, we are going to show the circular button or circular indicator over here, just to indicate that the button has been pressed and it's loading, and the user are going to sign up in the app successfully. So that's the thing that I'm going to do, right? So I just need to write loading is equals to true, something like this, inside the set state. And once we do this, now here I'm going to just write a try catch function. Now you'll see that what is a try catch? I haven't heard it before, right? So let me explain you, right? So for example, we are going to like allow the user to simply authenticate with some function. So this is a try that we are going to first try the user to authenticate with some function. But for example, if that user can't authenticate in the app with some function, then we are going to catch the error. Like what really error that we are going to get once we try with that user to sign up in the app with a specific function. Now that will help us to like catch the error. So this is a try and catch thing. Like first we are going to try the user to authenticate in the app, and if we face any error, we are going to catch that error by using a catch function. So that's the use of a try catch over here. So just need to write user credential, and we need to just write user credential is equals to await. I just need to write await Firebase auth. As I've told you that we have used a Firebase auth package just to handle the authentication in our app, right? Dot instance dot create user with email and password. So this is a direct function that we need to call because the user will going to sign up in the app with the email and password, right? So I just need to pass a null check over here because string is null. So this is what that we need to do. So this is a single line that we need to just pass to allow the user to authenticate in the app by the email and the password. And once we face an error, we are going to catch that, right? But before that, let me write a catch function. So first I'm going to just write a catch function. So for that I just need to write on Firebase auth exception, and we are going to write a catch, and now I'm going to just catch some error. Okay, now I'll just check that if e dot code. So for example, if the user have entered the weak password over here, so that's why they are not going to authenticate in the app. So we are going to catch that whether the user have entered the weak password over here. So we are going to catch that first, right? So we are going to check that if the password entered by the user is weak. So I just need to write that if e.code is a weak password, so I'm going to check that the code or the password that the user have entered is weak, then we are going to show the green light, not a green light, a red light, because it's an error, right? So the red light, I mean that is snack bar with a message in the red color that the password provided is too weak. So let me show you how we are going to do that. So it's not scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar. As I told you that we are going to show the snack bar. In the snack bar, I'm going to just first pass a content, like what content you want to display. As I told you that we need to use a text widget. In the text widget, I need to just write a text which is like password provided is too weak. Provided is too weak. Something like this. You can just pass the styling. You can write an app widget class dot, and then I need to just write a white text style 20.0, something like this. Okay. So once we do this, I am going to also pass the background color just to indicate that this is in red color or in green light. So I just need a background color, which is like colors dot white. Okay, not white, red, sorry, red, something like this. Yeah. So this is the first condition or the first error that we are going to catch. Now, for example, if the password provided is strong and it's not weak, then we are going to check the another condition. So for that, we are going to pass else if, and we are going to check that if the user like entering the email that they have already used before in this app. So we are going to check that if the email that they are entering over here to sign up in the app, they have used that before or not. So we are going to catch that error. So I'm going to just write that e.code, and we are going to check that if the email that entered by the user is already in use. So we are going to just check that, and we are going to display that, right? So I'm going to just write already, not making any mistake. So already in use. Make sure that you write exact thing over here, because this is how we are going to check the Firebase auth exception. Otherwise, if you do not write a dash over here, it will simply throw the error. It will not going to check like this. So make sure that when you're passing this, it's going to simply match that exactly. So we need to write exact thing over here so that it can simply match and check that if the email entered by the user is already in the use. Then I need to just pass like this. You need to write a scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar. Okay, so again I'm going to show the snack bar. So let's copy this snack bar from here. So this is the snack bar that I need to just copy. We'll paste it something over here, and here I'll just need to change the text to like account already exists. So this will indicate the user that the email entered by the user is wrong, and they need to change that, right? So just need to pass account already exist, something like this. Okay, so these are how we are going to just pass try, and we are going to catch these two errors, one for the password, one for the email. Name will be the thing that they are going to enter in a new name. A name will be the case that the name will be remain same, like there will be a more than 2 users with the same name like Shivam. So we are not going to check that the name we are getting any problem from the name side, because we are going to allow the user to enter we are going to allow the user to sign up in the app with an email and password. So we are going to just check the error from email and the password side, not from the name side, because that's not necessary. Okay, so once we do this, now for example, if the user have successfully authenticate in the app with this function, now we need to upload the data to the cloud Firestore, right? So for that, I'm going to just provide the unique ID to each user, as I've told you. So I'm going to just write string ID. We are going to write a random alphanumeric 10, and we are going to provide a 10 alphanumeric string, and we are going to store that in the ID, and this ID with the unique ID to the respective user. I'll show you how it's going to display in the cloud Firestore. So I'm going to first create a map. Now you'll say, let's see what is a map. So map is a combination of key and value pair. Now what is a key? So the key that you can see is in the form of string, and the value that we are going to pass will be in the form of dynamic. As I've explained you that the string will be indicated in double inverted comma, and in the dynamic we can pass anything like a string, boolean character, integer. I have teached about all the thing in the lesson 5. So I just need to move over here, and once we do this, okay, we just need to first pass a map name, like user info map. Then we need to just pass a name. So this is the first thing. Now we need to grab the text from this text field. So for that I'm going to just write name controller, and to get the text we need to write dot text. So that's a simple thing, right? Now we need to grab an email text. So I just need to email controller dot text. It's very easy. We need to pass an ID. So I just need to write ID, something like this. So these are all the three fields that we need to simply pass over here. Okay, so once we do this, now here we'll move to the leaf folder, and in the leaf folder I'm going to create a new folder name like services, and inside the services folder I'm going to create a new file name which is like in database.dat. Now you said, Shivam, why we are creating this file? Now in this database.dat file I'm going to create a class name which is like database methods. As you see that we have created a class which is an app widget class, the same class that we are going to create over here, and in this class database methods we are going to write all the necessary function that we need to handle the case for the Firebase. Okay, so all the functions will be written over here, and through that we can directly call them. We don't need to write a lots of code in a single page. So that will make very easy for us to maintain the each function that we need, right? So that's an idea, and the cool idea. You can use this, as I've told you, that this state management is one of the best state management like inherited widget class, and this makes our work really easy. The provider and all, I think so it's have a very good name in a market, but the thing is that by my point of view, I think so inherited widget and class is an awesome state management, and provider and all just a hype up thing. So if you want, you can use the provider, it's up to your choice, but I'm sharing my point of view that I'm coding the Flutter from last 7 to 8 years, and I found that the inherited widget and class is one of the best state management that you can use in your app, right? So I'm going to just create a class name. It's like database methods, something like this. Then I need to just pass something like this, database methods. Okay, spelling is wrong. Yeah, so I just need to first write a future. In the future I need to write a map function name, not a map name. Function is like add user info. Now I just need to write map. As I've told you, the map is a combination of key and value pair, so I need to pass a string dynamic. I need to just pass a map name like user info map, something like this. I need to pass a string ID. As I've told you that we are going to provide the unique ID to the each user, so that's why I'm going to pass the ID over here. You need to write return Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection. I hope that you know what really collections means over here. So just write collection. We need to just write a users collection dot doc. We need to pass a specific ID dot set method. In the set method we just need to pass a map name. It's like user info map. So this is just a simple function that we have written just to upload the user detail to the users collection, and we need to add one by one all the user detail that will sign up in the app in the users collection. So that's a basic thing, right? We'll move to the sign up page, and here I just need to write await database methods dot add user info. We need to call a map name and the ID. I hope it's very clear. Now once the user sign up in the app, we need to just show the green light. So for that I'm going to just copy this, and we need to change the snack bar color to green just to indicate the user have successfully registered. So I just need to pass green light. In the green color I just need to show that registered successfully. Registered successfully. Okay, it's okay, I guess. So this is all the thing that we have written for our registration function. Now here the thing is that, as I told you, that in the shared preference I am going to store the data locally, like his name, his ID, his email and all, so that we can use them again and again. So here is the thing that we need to do. So I just need to move to the services folder, and we need to just write a function name. It's like shared pref.dart. We are going to import the package by using material.dart, and we need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name, which will be like a shared, not a state. Why I'm writing a stateful widget? We just need to create a class over here, not this thing. Yeah, so class, we just need to write shared preference helper, shared. I hope that spelling will be wrong, then please sorry for that. Shared preference helper. Okay, then I need to just pass a static string. As I've told you that we are going to first store a user ID. We just need to write user ID key, and we need to just write user ID key, something like this. Now this is the first thing. Now the second thing, we need to write static string. We need to store his specific name, so I just need to write user name key. We need to store his name, so I just need to write user name key. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. And now we need a third string just to store his email ID. So inside string user email key, email key. Okay, user email key, user email key. I don't show about this all the things about shared preference function in our normal videos, but this course is an awesome course, so I'm going to show you each and everything. So that's why I'm going to write a complete shared preference function over here. It's going to take some time, but you are going to invest some time by getting this course. So I'm going to provide you some valuable thing if you are investing some time, right? So I'm going to first write a function name like future, and we just need to write a bool. Okay, now here I'm going to store, or we are going to write all the function like a save function just to save each and everything like his id, his name and his email, right? So I'm going to write save user id, save user id. So first I'm going to allow the user to save his id by using a shared preference, which is just write string. I'm going to pass and get user id, something like this. Now here I just need to write async. In the async I need to write shared preference says pref equals to await. We need to write shared preferences dot get instance. So this is just a normal function that we need to write for the shared preference. We need to write return pref, and we need to just write dot get string, because not get string, a set string, because we are going to set a, or we are going to save the user unique id of that user. So I'm going to use a set string function. Now we need to pass his specific id. So at user id key I need to pass the value that we need to pass. Like once we pass a value to the save user id, we need to store the value so in the user id key. So that's why we need to just pass a get user id. Okay, so this is what we need to do. So this is just a function that we have created just to save the unique id of the user locally. Now we need to just copy this and we need to paste it over here, because now I'm going to just store a unique, not unique, a user name, which is like an save username. I need to just pass get username. We need to pass get username. Then we need to pass a unique ID like get username key. So these are the two functions. Now third one we need, which is like user email. So I just need user email. We just need to write get user email, and we need to just pass like email. Okay, something like this. Okay, it's done. Right now, once we do all this thing, now we have saved all the thing in the shared preference. Now we need to also get that. So for that I'm going to write a get function, right? So first let's write future. In the future I need to just write a string, because that will be in the form of string. Okay, sorry, yeah, so just write a string. Okay, this one we just need to write get user id, something like this. Now I just need to write async. Okay, we need to write shared preferences dot prefs equals to await shared preferences dot get instance. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, I'm going to just return. In the return I just need to write prefs, and we need to just pass a get string, because we have passed a set string to save the specific id and all, and we need to pass a get string just to get that string from the shared preference. So I just need to write a get string. In the string I just need to first get a specific user id key. So this is the first function that we have wrote to get a user id. Now we need to just write another thing as well. Let's copy this. We need to paste it over here. We'll write get user name to get his name, and we need to just pass like a name key. Now we need to copy this. We need to paste it over here. We need to write get user email just to get his email. We just need to write email. Okay, so it's done. Now we'll move to the sign up page. Now we are going to save all the things locally. So first I'm going to just write await shared preference helper, which is our class name, is a shared preference helper dot save user id, and in the user id I'm going to store that id, something like this. Okay, we just need to write await shared preference helper dot save user email, and we need to get his email. So I need to write, or we can just pass email as well. Okay, I show you where we are going to store that. I just need to write await shared preference helper dot save user id, not user id. We are going to save user name, and we need to pass the name. Okay, something like this. So once we do all these things, I think so it's ready. Now we need to just call the function. So once like user click to this create account button, we are going to handle all the execution. So just need to wrap up with a gesture detector. In the on tap method, I'm going to just pass like this, like this. We just need to pass like if like there is three text should be filled, not text field should be filled, then we are going to allow the user to click to this create account button. Like if any of the text field is empty, we are not going to allow the user to sign up in the app. So I'm going to just check that if all the three text field is filled or not. So for that I'm going to just write name controller text should not be empty, and email controller text should not be empty, and the last one we are going to check like password controller.text should not be empty. Okay, so we are going to just check this all the things, and if this condition will be true, then we are going to store that in a respective string that we have written. Write name is equals to name controller.text, something like this. We need to write email is equals to email controller.text, and you write password is equals to password controller.text. Okay, so this is very easy thing that we need to do. Now once we store all the things, now we need to just call a registration function so that we can allow the user to sign up in the app. We have wrote all the code that we need for a sign up page, but if you are thinking that we use a hot restart or a hot reload over here and we are going to sign up in the app, that's not going to work because we have added our packages and all just right now, and we have done a complete connection of Firebase just right now. So you need to close a complete app. You can just close this app by this clicking to this square icon, and you will just stop this complete process of a Flutter app, and you can relaunch the complete app again. So let me do that and we'll get back in few seconds. Arrow, he can simply move back to the login page, right? So that doesn't make a sense. Like once the user have signed up in the app, they can't move back. They will just click to that back arrow and the app will simply close, right? So this is how the push replacement and push work. The push replacement will just allow that the user to not move back, and the push will allow the user to move back. So a push is something that work on a stack function, and push replacement doesn't work in a stack function, right? So this is the thing that I want to tell you that. And now I need to just pass a material page route, and it simply tell me that we need to just pass context. In the context, I just need to pass like I need to push the user to the home page once they simply sign up in the app, right? Now we are ready to test our sign up page. So I just enter my names like Shivam Gupta. We just need to enter the email address. So I'll enter the random email address .com, and we'll enter the password. Now you can see that password is not in a dotted form. Now to do that, I will just move to the password, and in the password we'll just make the off secure text to true. So by doing this, you can see that password will be displayed in a dotted form. Now here you can see that we have written a loading, and we have set the loading to true. But what we are doing this, like once the user sign up in the app, we'll click to this, and what I'm going to do over here will be like, once it is true, we can go, if loading is true, we are going to show the circular progress indicator that will be at the complete center. So we'll just use a center, and then I need to just pass the color, which will like colors dot black, so that I can see that progress indicator, right? So this is what we can do. Let's hot restart it, and I'll just enter the my name again. It's like Shivam Gupta. Gupta. Then I need to just pass the email address gmail.com. Then I need to just pass password, something like this. We'll click to this create account, and you can see that it's now loading. And let's see, so you can see that we have registered successfully and directly land to the home page of the app. So our sign up page is working brilliantly, and we have simply signed up in the app by using an email authentication. Now we have also uploaded our data to the Cloud Firestore. Let's see that what all data has been simply uploaded to the Cloud Firestore, right? So let's move to the Cloud Firestore first. So here we'll move to the Firestore database, and in the Firestore database, I'll just show you that the collection that we have created, which is like users collection, and in the users collection, I'll also show you the specific ID that we have provided to the user. You can see that this is the user collection that we have created, and this is the specific ID. As I've told you that we are going to provide the unique ID to the each user. So this is the unique ID that we have provided to this user, which is like Shivam Gupta, right? So this is the ID, and this is his ID, just to know that, or just to track all the details that the Shivam Gupta are going to do on this app, right? This is the email, the name that I've used to just authenticate or sign up in the app. And we'll move to the authentication section. You can see that this is the email ID I've just used to authenticate in the app. So our sign up page is working brilliantly. Now let's move and we are going to add the feature for our login page. So I'll simply hot restart. We'll move back to the login page. In the login page, again we are going to write a text editing controller just for the two text field, because there are the two text field, not a name field. So write text editing controller, which is like a email controller equals to new text editing controller. Then I need to just pass the another controller, which is like for the password controller. Yeah, so these are the two text editing controller that we need, and we need also a toString just to store a respective text in that string, right? I hope it's very clear. Now I just need to pass email and the password, something like this. Now once we do this, now here we have wrote all this thing. Now here we are going to create a function name, is like user login, and again I'm going to use the what function, try and catch, right? So I'm going to just write async, and in the async I'm going to first write a try, and in the try I'm going to again try with some function, and again we are going to catch that error. So I just need to await Firebase auth dot instance dot, and we need to use the function name, which is like a sign in, because it is like we are going to allow the user to sign in. So sign in with email and password, and we need to just pass the email and the password. So I just need to pass like email and the password, something like this. Okay, so once we do this, now we are going to catch the error. So for that I'm going to just pass like a catch, and first let's pass on Firebase auth exception, let's catch the error. So we'll just pass e. Then I need to do one thing, like if e.code is equals to, so I'm going to check that if the user have entered the wrong email address over here, then we need to just check that if the user is not found. So if the user like have entered the wrong email address on this respective text field, we are going to show the red signal, I mean the red snack bar, that the text will be passed like no user found for that email. Just to know that the email entered by the user is wrong, they need to enter the correct one just to log in the app. I hope it's very clear, right? So this is what that we need to do. Now we need to show the snack bar. So for that I'll move to the sign up page. Why to write the thing again and again? Let's copy this complete snack bar from here, and we just need to paste it in our login page. Okay, something like this. We need to call our app widget class, and we need to pass the text that I've told you, which is like no user found for that email. It's very simple, right? So this is the first condition that we are going to check. Now if the user have entered the correct email address but they have entered the wrong password, so I'm going to just check that if else if, and in the else if I'm going to check that if e.code is equals to, and we are going to check that the wrong password provided by the user. So we are going to check something like this. Now once we do this, now I'm going to copy this another thing, and we need to just copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and we need to just pass like wrong password provided by the user. These are the conditions that we need to just pass to know that the user who is trying to log in the app, and if you are facing any problem, we can just show this all the errors, and we can just help the user to simply log in the app as soon as possible, right? Now here once the user sign in with a correct email and password, we are going to again navigate the user to which page, which is like in home page. So let's copy this complete navigator function from here. We need to directly paste it something over here. I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do this, our user login function is ready. You can think that it's very simple to code a user login function. Now we need to pass a controller to the each text field so that we can manage all the things. So I just need to pass controller, and we need to pass like a email controller, then we need to pass controller, which is like a password controller. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, I need to also pass off secure text to true, something like this. I hope it's very clear, right? Now for example, if the user will click to this login button, login account button, we need to show the execution. So let's wrap up with the gesture detector. In the on tap method, again I'm going to check that if both the text field is filled or not. So I'm going to check that by using email controller text should not be empty, okay, and password controller dot text should not be empty. I hope it's very clear. I've explained you in the sign up page. Now once we do this, we just need to assign the email string to the email text field, right? So this is what we need to do. Password equals to password controller dot text, something like this. Okay, so once we do this, now we are going to just call a user login function, something like this. I hope it's very clear, right? So this is how we are going to just use our login function. Now let's simply hot restart the app, and I will first like sign up in the app with some of the account, and I'll use the same account to log in, just to check that whether we are going to log in with a same email ID or not. So I'm going to just pass Ayush Gupta. We are going to just pass the email address ayush123 at the rate gmail.com. Then we need to just pass the password, which is like ayush123. Okay, we'll click on create account. Okay, it's loading. Yeah, so the sign up page is working brilliantly. Now let's test the login page. Now we'll switch to the login. We'll write ayush123 at the rate gmail.com. We'll just pass ayush123. Okay, let's click to this. Okay, we are facing some problem. Okay, so there was a small thing that in the user login, according to the new Firebase version, and there is some update in the Firebase, like we need to just check the code something like this. We are going to just pass that invalid credential has been entered by the user. Then we need to just show that you have entered the invalid email or password. You can just update the code something like this. Now I'll just show you that how we are going to handle this case. So we'll simply hot restart the app. Now I'll just first log in the app. So I'm going to just write like this, Shyam Gupta. Okay, and just write Shyam Gupta, Shyam456 at the rate gmail.com, and write Shyam. Let's pass easy email so that I can simply remember this. Yeah, so I just write Shyam123. Yeah, we'll click on create account. Okay, so sign up page is working brilliantly. Now we'll simply hot restart and we'll just use the same ID to log in, right? So let's Shyam123 at the rate gmail.com, Shyam123. We'll click on login account. Yeah, so you can see that I've used the same account to simply log in the app that I've used to sign up, and our login page is also working brilliantly. And you have seen that how we are going to use the email authentication, and through that email authentication we can successfully sign up or log in the app. And you have learned that how you are going to add this email authentication by using a Firebase. As I've told you that I don't used to show about all the single functions in my normal videos, but this is an awesome course just to be a pro in Flutter. So to be a pro in Flutter, you need to know a small thing as well. So I've told you about each and every small thing. So that's why the length of this video will be very long. But if you are investing some time, then I want you to give some best from my side. So if you are investing the time, you will get a best from my side, right? And now we are going to connect the app with an admin panel. As you know that through that admin panel, the admin will simply upload all the medicines through the app, right? So this is how we are going to just add the complete admin panel to this app. Now one more thing I want to tell you, that if you haven't followed the last, I think so, 2 to 3 lessons of this awesome pharmacy app course, because this course will be really different what I usually taught in my normal videos, because I will try to explain you each and every small things that we are going to cover in this Flutter app, right? And that will make you a simply pro in Flutter. Now here we'll move to the leaf folder, and in the leaf folder I'm going to create a new folder name like admin, and inside this admin folder I'm going to create a new file name is like an admin login dot. Okay, now I'm going to first import the package by using material dot, and we need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name which is like an admin login, something like this. Now once we do this, now here I just need to write a scaffold. Now we don't need to create another design for our admin login page. What I'll do, we'll move to the login page, and we are going to copy all this necessary code that we need. So I'm going to just copy the complete thing from here. I need to just paste in our admin login page, something like this. Now I'll just remove this. We don't need this functions and all, right? We'll remove this as well. Okay, we'll keep it text editing controller, we need that later. So let's do one thing, let's remove this, we'll add that later, and we'll remove this as well. Okay, now here one thing we need to do. Okay, so here we just need to remove this as well because we don't need this. So let's remove this as well. Okay, something like this. Now once it is done, now here what I'm going to do is that I will just call our admin login page so that I can show you basically what all code I'm writing, right? So I just need to call our admin login page, something like this. Now this is the admin login page. Now here in the admin login page, what I'm going to do is that first I will just change the hello to admin login, just to know that this is an admin login page, something like this. Now we just need to pass, rather than welcome back, we'll just pass like manage complete app. Okay, so from the admin panel we can simply manage a complete app. Let us decrease the font size to 35. Okay, I think so that's enough. And we can just pass like unique ID over here, because the ID that we are going to provide to the admin will be an unique ID, so that the random user can't use the access, can't take an access of this an admin panel, right? So just write unique ID, and in the email address I will just pass like username, and will just tell your username. Okay, I'll just write username. Okay, then we need to just pass password. We'll remove the forgot password because we don't need this. Okay, and here I just pass login account. I think so that's enough. Yeah, we'll just pass up to 50, something like this. So this is what that we have created for our admin login page. Now the username and the password will be unique. What I'm going to do is that we are going to provide the unique ID to the admin, and that will be the form of username and the password that they can simply enter in this two text field. And once they enter that two username, not the two username, a username and the password, they will click to this login account button and can simply log in the app. So that's a basic idea, like how we are going to handle all these things, right? Now before that, let's move, and what I'm going to do is that I will move to the Firebase, and we are going to like create a admin collection in our Firebase, and in that admin collection I will just add a ID and the password, and we are going to pass that unique ID and the password that the user just need to enter over here to log in inside our admin panel, right? So this is the thing that I'm going to do just right now. So here we land to the Firebase, and we'll just click on collection, and as I've told you that we are going to create an admin collection. In this admin collection we'll just pass the random ID. We'll write ID, and in the ID I'll just pass Peter, and the password that I'll just pass, which is like 123456. So this is just an ID and password that I have passed. If you have any better ID you can pass as well. It's just like the user just need to enter the Peter in the username text field just to log in our admin panel, right? So this is what that we need to do. Now we'll click on save, and you will see that the admin collection has been created with a specific document ID, the ID and the password. I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do all this thing, now here we need to write our login admin function so that we can match all the things that we have entered in the Firebase, and we are going to match with a two text field that the user going to enter over here, right? So first I'll write login admin, but before that let's write a text editing controller. Now you know the use of a text editing controller, so I'll just write text editing controller username controller is equals to new text editing controller, something like this. Yeah, now we need another one just for the password, so I just need to remove the username and we'll just pass password controller. Okay, so these are the two controllers that we need. Now here in the username controller I just write controller. In the controller we'll just pass username controller, and for the password we'll just write controller and we'll write password controller, something like this. Now once we do all this thing, now we are ready to check that what credential, not a credential, a username and the password that are entered by the admin. So we'll write login admin, and here I just need to first check that by using Firebase Firestore. So write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection. In the collection, as I've told you that we are going to move to the our admin collection, so we'll just copy this admin collection dot get. So I'm going to get the admin collection this respective document, and we are going to match the ID and the username that the user going to enter over here. If it is matched, then we are going to allow the user to enter in the admin panel. So that's a basic idea, right? So here I'll just pass like dot then, and as I've told you that we need to read a specific document, so that's why we need a snapshot over here. So I just need to write a snapshot, something like this. Now once we do this thing here, I just need to pass like snapshot dot docs dot for each, and I'll just need to get a result. Basically I'll move to this specific document and I need to read this respective field. Okay, so that's why I'm going to just pass a result, and in the result I'm going to just pass something like this, not over here, over here. Okay, something like this. Yeah, let's pass this. Yeah, so once we get a result, we are going to match that. So I'll just need to pass if result dot data, and we just need to match the respective field ID, which is an ID. So let's copy this, we'll paste it over here. So here we are going to just pass something like this in the if case, like if the username entered by the user and the id that have been present over here, if it is not matched, then we are going to just show the red light by using a snack bar. So that's a basic idea, right? So I'm going to just use like result.data.id, this id, and once we grab that id and we are going to just check that. So for that we'll write username controller.text dot trim, as I've explained you the use of trim, and then we need to just pass like if it is not matched, then we are going to show the red signal. By red signal I mean the snack bar in our red color. So I just need to copy this complete thing from here and we need to just paste it something over here. So we need to just pass like the text which is like your id is not correct, or we can just pass your username is not correct, username is not correct. Okay, something like this, just to know that the username entered by the admin is wrong. Now this is the first case. Now for example, if the password is wrong, then we are going to just show for the password as well. We'll just write else if, and we need to just pass like result dot data, and we need to just pass data. In the data I'm going to just pass the exact field name, it's like password field name, and if it is not matched, so we'll just write is not equals to password controller.text, and if the case will be true, then we are going to just show the another snack bar that the password is not correct. Okay, so we'll just write your password is not correct, your password is not correct. Okay, so these are the two things. Now if first condition is false, second condition is also false, it means that the username entered by the user is correct, password is also correct, then we are going to allow them to move to the admin panel. In the else case, I'll just pass like navigator dot push, and we need to just pass push material page route, and we need to route the user to the which page, which will be like an add product page, right? So with where he can add the product, right? So we'll move to the admin panel and we'll just create a new file name, it's like an add product, and we are going to create this project. So I'll create this file just right now. So I'll just need to write add product dot. Okay, something like this. I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we need to just pass a stateful widget name or a page name which is like an add product. Okay, so this is all the thing that we need to do. Now we need to move the user to our add product page. So I just need to move the user to the add product page, something like this. Okay, I hope it's done. Now once we do all this thing, now we'll simply call our login admin page. Okay, something like this. Now we'll call this if both the two text field are filled. If any one is empty, then we are not going to call that. So just need to pass username controller text should not be equals to space, and we just need to pass password controller text should not be empty. So these are the conditions that we need to check, and if both the condition is true, then we are going to just move over to the login admin page. I hope it's very clear. Let first save all the file. Okay, something like this. Now we'll check that whether it's working or not. So we'll just write Peter and the password 123456. Okay, now we'll click to this login account button, and we have just moved to the add product page. It's totally black because we haven't passed anything over here. So I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Okay, container, child, column, children, something like this. Now here I'm going to create our add product page. So first I'm going to just copy this complete container that we need. So let's copy this, we'll paste it something over here. We just need to use a stack widget rather than a column widget, something like this. Okay, so we'll move to the add product page so that I can show you basically what all code I'm writing. So something like this. Now we'll just move and we'll write add product page. So I'll write add product. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. Now we just need to remove this text because we don't need this. Now here in the column widget we can just remove this column. Okay, it's okay, I think so. Yeah, so in the stack widget I'm going to just show that another container. So I just need to copy this complete thing. We need to paste it something over here. Let's pass the brackets and all. We'll just pass children. In the children, now this is what you can see. Now the margin we can just pass up to 3, which will be too less. Let's pass up to 2 or 7 is enough, I guess. We can pass 7.5 or 6.5, which is it. Yeah, so this is enough. Now we can show the text field and all that we need. So first I'm going to use the text field. So why to write the thing again and again? Let's do one thing. Let's copy this complete thing from here. We need to just copy this and we need to just paste it something over here. Okay, so this is what that we need to do, and here I just need to first allow the admin to enter the medicine name. So I just need to write a name, and we'll just remove this controller first. Okay, let's remove this controller. So here it is, we just use a cross axis alignment dot start so that all the things will be aligned to the left side. Okay, something like this. We can just pass the spacing from the top, so we'll use the size box, height 30.0, I guess that will be enough just to maintain all the things, and we'll just pass up to 24. Okay, something like this. Yeah, so this is what we can do. Like name, product name, we can just write product name, yeah, product name, not your name, product name, yeah, something like this. Yeah, so this is what that we can do. This is the first text field. Now we need to just copy this, we'll paste it something over here. This is the second one. Now here I just need to pass product price. I just need to write product price. This is where the user will enter the product price. Okay, now this is the two text field. Now the third one that we will need over here will be like category, as I have shown you in the home page. So let me move to the home page first so that I can show you what all category we need. So in the home page you can see that there will be a category like medicine, supplement, vitamins, or herbal. Okay, so these are the categories that we want to show, and we can show these categories and we can just display all of them, right? So this is what the category that I need to just show in our app, right? So the category that I'm going to display will be like in the form of like down. Now here for the drop down, what I'm going to do is that we'll just remove this text field because we don't need this, and here I'm going to just do one thing. Let's first write a container. In the container I just need to first pass a padding. We'll add edge inset dot all symmetric, not only, we'll just write horizontal 10.0, not 100, 10.0, yeah, something like this. We'll just pass a width and we'll tell that to use a complete width of the screen. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and it will just tell the container to use a complete width of the screen. We'll just write decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color I'm going to use the same color that we have just passed over, which is like colors dot white. So I'm going to just copy this, we'll paste it something over here. Okay, something like this. Now once we do all this thing, now here what I'm going to do is that we need to just pass the border radius. We'll write border radius dot circular, will just pass up to 30. Okay, so this is all the things that we usually do. Now here I just need to first pass a child. In the child I just need to pass like a drop down button, and in the items I'm going to show the items that I need to display. So for that I'm going to just create a list over here, and through that list I'm going to show all the things that I will need to display in our drop down. So I just need to final, and we need to just pass list. Our list will be in the form of string, so I just need to pass a string over here. We need to pass our list name, which is like an product category. So this is just a list name. We just pass a list which is like medicine, the first one like medicine. We just need to use the second which is like supplements. I hope that spelling is correct. Now third one is herbal, and I think so fourth one was vitamin, right? I was not to write vitamins. Okay, so something like this. Now once we do this, now here I can simply call our list, which is like an product category, something like this. Now once we do all these things, now here I need to display our drop down in the form of map. So I just need to write map, and we need to just get items that the list has, and we need to display that, right? So first I'm going to just write like this, and then I need to just display in the form of drop down menu item, something like this. And we just need to pass a child will be like a text widget. In the text widget I need to display the item, and in the item, not like this, I just need to display the item. Then I need to just pass the styling, and app widget class dot, we can just pass up to light textile or headline textile. Let's pass headline textile 18.0. Okay, something like this. Then we just need to pass here dot to list, so that it will be much okay, something like this. I guess brackets is enough, right? Yeah, so it's done. Dot to list, and in the on changed, like once the value has been selected, I just need to display that. So I just need to first pass a string value over here, where I just need to store that. I'll just keep it null check, and then I need to just pass value. In the value I just need to pass the item. Okay, so let's first pass a drop down on change value. We just pass a set state and we'll assign that. So I'll use a set state, something like this. Okay, yeah. So in the set state I just need to assign the value. So I'll write value is equals to this dot value is equals to value. Okay, something like this. So this is how we can just assign the value. Now once we do all this thing, now we need to show the drop down color. So for that I'll just move over here. We just need to pass a drop down color, which will be like colors dot white. I need to just pass the hint text so that it will look good, and in the hint I need to just pass a text which is like select category, something like this. We can just pass the icon size which is like 36. I can just show the, it's not icon size 36, and just display the another thing like icon. In the icon I just need to write icon dot icon equals to icons dot arrow drop down. Okay, it's correct. We can just pass color, which is like colors dot black. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. Okay, we just need to pass the value as well. So I just need to pass value. We'll just pass value. Okay, I guess that's correct, but it simply says that widget items where drop down item value length is equals to 1 is not true. Okay, there is some bugs. Let me see that and we'll get back in few seconds. So this is how we need to just show the drop down. As you can see over here, we'll just change the colors to white so that you can see much it clearly. Yeah, something like this. We'll just change the border radius to 30. Okay, it's correct. Okay, so you just need to also wrap up with a drop down button hide underline, because once you do this, there you can't see any drop down from the side of the so I just need to copy this. We'll paste it something over here. It's too much. Let's pass up to 10. We'll pass the 20.0 product category. We just need to select category, something like this. Select category. So here you can see that this is how the drop down has been displayed, but the things you select over here, it can't be seen over here, because the thing is that we haven't passed the value till now. Okay, so that's a problem. So I just need to pass like a value. I just need to write value is equals to value. Yeah, so now you can see that the thing I've selected will be simply showed over here, something like this, and it is just show the category that I choose over here. So this is how it looks, and I think so it's look really great over here, just to display the category. If you want to pass the border and all, you can just do that. So you can just copy this complete border from here and you can directly paste it in the container section. Okay, so I just need to copy this. We'll paste it in the decoration over here, something like this. Okay, so this is what you can see, and it's how simply display a category that I want to select from here. Okay, so this is the product category that we have done. Now we'll move and we'll just allow the user to enter the company name, because company name is also important for the specific medicine that they are adding. So let's paste that something over here, something like this, and then I need to just pass like company name, okay, so company name, we just need to write the hint tag, which is like company name. Okay, so this is the fourth one. Now the fifth one, we need to show the description. So let's copy this height and all back again. We need to paste it over here. We just need to write a product description, Okay, max lines will just pass up to 8 will be too much. Let's pass up to 5. Yeah, and we'll just leave it 60 to 10. Okay, or 20 is also enough. Yeah, write something about your product. Write something about the product. About product. Product. Yeah, dash dash dash. So this is how we can just write the thing. Yeah. So write something about a product. Now we have done all the things. Now we need to just show our a button. So for the button, let's copy this. Why to write a thing again and again? We'll just do a copy paste work, right? So just to save the time, so I'll just need to paste this over here. We'll just remove this because we don't need this. I think so loading, we don't need a loading anymore because it will just take a few seconds to upload all the data. If we use the image over here, then we need a loading thing. If we haven't, then I don't think so we need a loading. Yeah, so this is how we can do this. We can use a size box, height 20.0, and we'll just change the text create account to add product. Yeah, something like this. Now we need a 4 text field, just not a text field, a text editing controller to handle the text for the text field. So I just need to pass like text editing controller, and we need to just pass like product name controller. Product name controller is equals to new text editing controller, something like this. This is the first one. Now we need to add 3 more. So for that I just need to pass like product price, then we need a company name. So I just need to write company name controller. Then we need a 4th one, which is like a product description. So I need to write description controller text. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. Now we need to pass a controller to each text field so that we can handle all the things. So we need to write controller, product name controller. We just need to write controller, product price controller. We just need to write category will be remain as it is. We'll just write controller, company name controller, and last one is for the description, right? Controller, description controller. Okay, something like this. Now once we do all this thing, now let's upload our data to the cloud Firestore, right? Now for that I'll just do one thing. Let's create a function so that we can add all the products. So I just need to copy this. We'll need to paste it over here. We just need to write add product. Okay, so this is the function, and we just need to write user product or product info map. We can just write product info map. This is just a map name. Okay, and we can remove this id from here. Now if you don't want to pass a unique id, you can just remove this doc id from here, and the id will be provided by the Firebase side randomly, and you just need to pass like add method, not an set method, because you are not setting anything by using a unique id. You want that the Firebase to add the specific map by providing any type of id that the Firebase can give from their side, right? So this is that how we can manage the thing. We can just pass product info map. So this is how we have wrote this function. Now let's execute this. So we'll move over here. I'm going to just pass a map, and in the map I'm going to just pass a string dynamic, right? Now once we do this, we just need to pass add product, which is our map name. Then we need to just pass a name. We'll just pass name. In the name I'm going to just pass like name, or let's write product name controller.text. Okay, so this is the first thing. Now the second one is like a price. So I just need to write a price. We'll write price, product price controller.text. Then we need a category. So we'll write category. In the category I just need to pass the value. Then I need to just pass a company name. So I just need to write company name, and we need to write company name controller.text. This is a 4th one, and a 5th one that we need is like description. So I'll write description, and we need to just write description controller.text. So this is how we can just manage all the or pass all the things from the respective text field. Now here I just need to pass the if condition just to check that all the text field should be filled. So for that I'm going to just pass like product controller.text, name controller.text should not be empty, and we'll just pass end, and we'll just pass product price controller.text should not be empty, something like this. The third one will be like, I think so we can just pass company name controller.text should not be empty. Okay, now we need a 4th one which is like description controller text should not be empty. Now if all the condition will be true, then we are going to allow the user to simply add this respective product. Now if there will be any case, we just need to pass else case, and in the else case I'm going to just show the red signal. By the red signal we just need to show the snack bar with a red color, and I'm going to just copy this complete thing again. We'll just copy this and we just need to paste it over here, and it just write like, please fill all the details, please fill all the details, just to know that they have left or leave any type of document, not document, a text field. So that's why add product button is not working over here, right? So this is how we are going to do one thing, and we are going to just pass like async, and we need to just pass await database methods dot add product. In the add product we just need to pass add product map name, and once the product has been added successfully we need to show that in a green color. So I just need to copy this, we'll paste it over here. Now if you're thinking that we just need to do a copy paste work lots of time for the snack bar, you can just move over here and you can just pass or copy this respective, or we can write a static widget, and we can write widget, and then I need to just show like green snack bar. You can just pass a string, the text that you want to display in the snack bar, something like this. You can just use return. In the return you can just copy the respective green snack bar from here. You can just copy this and you can directly paste it over here. Okay, so that's how we can manage this case. We won't need to write the thing again and again. So that's why I'm going to do handle this thing, right? So let's do one thing. Now we need to show the green light over here, so a snack bar with a green color. So let's copy this and we need to just paste it over here, something like this. Okay, we'll remove this, we'll just change the color to green, and we are going to just show that product added successfully, something like this. Okay, so this is how we can just manage this. Now let's test how it's working. So we'll simply hot restart the app and we'll just pass a product names like paracetamol. Okay, I hope spelling is correct. We can just pass like amount, which will be like $1.99. We can just pass a category like medicine. Company name we can just write, I don't know the company name, what I'll write. So I'll write vitamin. Okay, Google. Yeah, so I just need to pass a product description. We'll write it is used to cure of fever, right? So we'll just click to this and let's see. Okay, so you can see the product has been added successfully. Now let's check to the Firebase like what all data has been uploaded over there. So now you will see the collection name, which will be like products, as I've told you. So here you will see the collection. We haven't seen that collection. Why? Okay, that's a small mistake. Product, we just need to write, not a small mistake, a big mistake. It has been added to a user's collection. You can see over here. So you can see that it has been directly added to the user collection. I don't need this over here, so I'll delete this respective document from here. Now I'll click to this back again and let's see product added successfully. Now I'll simply refresh this page and you can see that the product collection has been created with a ID that has been provided by the Firebase, and these are all the data that we have just added from our admin panel, and it has been simply displayed over here. So this is how you can simply add any type of products from an add product page, and it will be simply displayed over here in our product collection, and we can call our product collection in our home page and can show all the products, right? So this is how we are going to add all the products from the admin panel, right? And now I'm going to simply create the bottom navigation bar for this pharmacy app, right? So I'm going to create the curve navigation bar. So I've shown you the curve navigation bar many times, but I haven't explained you in my normal videos that what I really code for the curve navigation bar, right? So these are all the things that I'm going to do right now, and I'll also show you that how we are going to execute the curve navigation bar in our Flutter app, right? So here we'll directly move to the Pub.dev and we need to just copy this respective package, which is like a curve navigation bar. So we need to just copy this and we need to just paste it in the pub.ml file so that I can use the curve navigation bar in my app, right? Now once we do this, now here we'll move to the pages folder, and in the pages folder I'm going to create a new file name which is like a bottom name.dart. So this is just a normal page name. I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name which will be like a bottom name, something like this. Now once we do this, now here as you know that in the bottom navigation bar we are going to show the home page. The second one will be the order page where the user can simply see all the orders that they have placed for the respective medicines. Now the third will be I'm adding a wallet page so that user can simply pay through the wallet page, and they can add a money, and that money will be directly shown in the wallet page. And the fourth one will be the profile page. So these are the four things that I need to show in our profile page. So we have created the home page, but we haven't created a rest 3 page. So here we'll move to the pages folder, and we are going to create a second page is like an order.dart. Okay, now I'm going to import the package by using material.dart. I need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name which will like an order, right? Now our third page, as I've told you that we are going to use a wallet page, so I need to write wallet.dart, and we are going to import the package by using material.dart. I need to just pass a stateful widget or a page name which is like a wallet. Now this was the third one. Now the fourth one will be like a profile, as I've told you. So like profile.dart, I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and it just pass a stateful widget or a page name which is like a profile. Okay, so these are all the pages that we have created. Let's save all the file first. Now once we do this, now we'll move back to the bottom name, and here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a list, and in that list pages I'm going to store all the pages that I want to display in our curve navigation bar. I hope it's very clear. So I just need to write relate. I need to just write a list where I just need to write a widget. Then I need to just pass our list name, as I told you that, which will be like pages. Now here I need to call all the pages that I need to display over here. So we will need our home page. So write home, and just write a home, something like this. Then we need our order page. So write late order page. So here I write order. We'll write order page, something like this. Then I need third one which is like late, and then I need, wait a second, yeah, that's okay. The third one, as I've told you that we are going to use a wallet page, so we'll write wallet, we'll call a wallet, something like this. Now the fourth one is for a profile, so I need to just write profile, and we need to just write a profile, something like this. So these are all the pages that we simply call. Now we need to store that in our pages folder, but before that let's create an int, and we'll write a int current tab index. Now say that Shivam, what is a current tab index? So there will be a 4 things that will be displayed in the bottom navigation bar. Now for a track, like for example, if I click to the order icon, or you can say a shopping cart icon, I need to open an order page. So just to show that which icon user press over here, we need to show that page. Okay, so we need to just pass like a current tab index, like which tab thus the user had tapped, right? I hope it's very clear. So I just need to pass current tab index, and it will start from 0 because that is default. So just need to pass current tab index 0. Now once we do this, now we need to just assign our pages list. So I just need to write void init state. I just need to call our init state. In the init state, first I'm going to just do one thing. We just need to write a home, and we need to just call our home, something like this, just to store that, right? Now here we need to call the other pages as well, which is like an order. We just need to call the order page, something like this. Okay, now this was the second one. Now the third one, which will be like wallet, we just need to write wallet, something like this. Now fourth one, which will be like profile, I just need to call a profile, something like this. Okay, so this is all the things that we have done. Now we are going to store in our pages list. Just write pages, and we are going to create a list. As I told you, that list will be indicated in the square bracket. We just need to first show the home. Please maintain the sequence according to the thing you want to show in the bottom name. Like first will be the home, so you just need to pass a home. If you want to show the order page next, you just need to write order over here, and then a wallet, and then a profile. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. Okay, I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do this, now we are ready to write a complete function for our curve navigation bar. So let's first pass a scaffold, a body, not a body, a bottom navigation bar, and in the bottom navigation bar I just need to pass a curve navigation bar, something like this. It simply says that you want to pass an items that you want to display, but before that let's execute all the thing that we need for the curve navigation bar. We can just maintain the height, let's pass up to 60, that will be enough. We'll pass a background color which is like colors.black. We'll change that later, but I think so it's okay. And we can just maintain the color, we can just pass colors.black. Okay, I think so the background color we can pass something like this color, right? So let's move to the home page, and here I'm going to just copy this respective color that we need. Okay, so let's copy this color from here, and once we copy this, now here I just need to move to the bottom name, and we need to just paste it something over here. Okay, so it's done. Now once we do this, now here I just need to show the animation duration. Now it is an animation duration. So for example, if I move to the home page, now I want to move to the order page. Now once I shift from one icon to the second icon, it shows that how much time you want to show the animation. I will tell you that what really animation I'm talking about. So let's write a duration, and in the duration I'll just pass a millisecond, which will be like up to 500, right? Now in the on tab, I just need to show some execution. I just need to update the index so that I can simply know that which index that the user have tapped. So I just need to pass in the set state, we'll just pass current tab index. In the current tab index, we'll just pass index, something like this. I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do all these things, now let's show our items. So if the current tab index is equals to 0, I mean the first thing has been selected, we just need to show the icon, which is like icons dot home, something like this, and we can just show that in the color, which is like colors dot white. Okay, we'll check that whether it's going to execute or not, but it will execute, but the color and all I'll check that later, right? Icons dot home, something like this. Okay, so let me copy this again and again, so that let me check the color first, right? I'll just pass like 0, 1, 2, 3, because it starts from 0. Okay, so first item that have been displayed in the navigation bar starts from 0. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Now I think so it's done, but the thing is that we just need to pass the body over here. So we need to write body. In the body I just need to write a pages list and the current tab index that the user has selected, right? So this is what that we need to do. Now we'll simply call a bottom name, and let's see how it looks, right? I just need to call a bottom name. Okay, something like this. Okay, so here it is. Okay, what I can do is that let's do one thing. Let's copy this color from here, and we just need to paste it in the background color, something like this. Okay, I guess it's okay, and we can just show colors dot white. Okay, now we can see this. Okay, I think it's look good. Can we change the color of this? Let's see. If it look good, then we can execute that, right? So let me copy that color. Where is that color? Okay, so there is this. We just need to copy this color. Add product node. We just need to move to the home.dart, and in the bottom name I just need to paste that color. Okay, where we can paste it something. I guess it's okay. It's okay, I guess. If I change the color, it will not look good, right? No, it's not looking good. Black is okay. Yeah, so this is what that we can do. Yeah, if you want to increase the size of this icon, the selected one, you can just pass 30.0, and we will change this to like shopping cart or shopping bag. Okay, and we'll change this as well to shopping bag. We'll just change the color to colors dot white. Okay, now we can see this. We need a wallet, and we'll just change this to as a wallet as well. We'll just pass the size to 30.0 size, which will be like 30.0, and we'll just change the color to colors dot white. Okay, so now this is the thing. Now we just need to change to person size 30.0, and we can just change the color, which is like colors.white. Okay, something like this. So here you can see this, and this is how we can just move from one item to the another item, and you can see that how much time it simply takes to display the duration to just move from one item to the another. So this is an animation duration, as I was talking about, right? So this is the animation duration we have passed. You can maintain this according to your wish. If you want to increase this, decrease this, it's up to your choice, right? So this is what that we have displayed the bottom navigation bar, and I also taught you how we are going to handle this, right? Now once we have shown the bottom navigation bar, now let's display all the products that we have stored in our product collection, and we need to do that by using a stream builder. Now if you have followed, I think so, lesson 4 of this awesome course, where I've taught you about a read method in the Firebase, crude. So you know that in that method I've taught you about how you are going to use a stream builder. But if you haven't, I will recommend you to please watch all the lessons of this awesome course, because each and every lesson is very equally important just to be a pro in Flutter, right? So here I'm going to just first create a function. So we'll move to the database.file, and first I'm going to create a function. So first I'm going to do one thing here. I'm going to just write a future. As I've told you that we are going to use a stream. Now you'll see that what is a stream builder. Now stream builder is something that I have told you before in the lesson 4, as I've told you, but I'll explain you in a few lines that a stream builder is something that will help us to grab all the documents that the respective collection has. Now if we make any changes in the respective collection, that will be highlighted in our Flutter app in just a few seconds. So that's the basic idea of not a query snapshot or a stream builder. Now here we are going to use a query snapshot. Now query snapshot will help us to read all the documents that the respective collection has. So that's the basic idea of a query snapshot. We'll just write get all products. Okay, so this is just a normal function name. We just need to pass a string category, because here you can see that we just need to show the products according to the category that the user select over here. So just need to pass category over here, and we can just write async await. We need to just write return await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and we need to pass an exact collection name, which is this collection name. So just copy this and paste it over here. Make sure that you don't be on a hurry when you are copying the field name, document name, collection name, because it will simply throw the error. If you write a small p over here in place of product, it will simply throw the error and it will tell that none of the result can be displayed. So rather than being in hurry, I will just recommend you to please invest some time and just make this complete app, right? So copy this and just paste this over here, and we need to just pass dot snapshot. But before that, we just need to match a category. So here I'm going to use dot where, and in the where I need to move to the exact field. So this is the field. So let's copy this field. We need to paste it over here. Should be equal to the category that we have passed. And now we need to just write dot snapshot. As I told you, snapshot will help us to read all the documents that the respective collection has. So this is the functions that we have created. Now let's move, and now I'm going to create a function just to display all the products, right? So what I'm going to do, we'll move over here, and first I'm going to just write a stream. We'll need to create a stream, and here I'm going to just write a product stream, something like this. Okay, now once we do this, now here I'm going to just write widget, and we just need to write all products. Okay, something like this. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to return. In the return, let's pass a null check over here. Okay, in the return I'm going to just use a stream builder, as I've told you. Now we just need to pass a stream name, which is like a product stream. In the builder, I just need to pass a context and a async snapshot, something like this. Snapshot. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, now here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to return, and we are going to check that if the snapshot dot has data. Now what this function is, so we are going to check that if the product collection has the data or not. It means that if the product collection has any documents available or not. So this snapshot will just check that the respective document has a data or not. If it has, then we are going to show that by using a list view dot builder. I hope it's very clear. And if it is not present, we are going to just show the container. So that's a basic idea, right? Now here I just need to pass in the item builder, which is like an item count. Item count will help us to keep all the count of the documents that have been present to that respective collection. So I just need to pass dot length, something like this. Now still you have a confusion like what is a collection, what is a document, what is field, what is all these things that Shivam is talking about again and again. I recommend you that please follow lesson 4. Each and every lesson is equally important for this course, and if you haven't been a member of this channel, then please be a member, because this is an awesome course that you won't find anywhere in a YouTube or anywhere. Yeah, so this is an awesome course just to be a pro in Flutter, and the price or the pay that you need to pay for the member of this channel is very minimal, so each and everyone can afford easily. So that's a thing, and if you can be a member, you can just be a pro in Flutter, right? So I just need to pass padding as in set.0. Now there is some default padding given by a list view. I just need to pass that. I don't need any padding from your side, right? So I just need to pass a scroll direction axis.vertical is default one, so we don't need that. And we just need to pass in the item builder a context index. Now this context index will help us to read all the specific document one by one. Now here comes a thing which is like a document snapshot, yeah, ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs. I need to read a specific document, so we just need to write something like this. Now once we do this, now here I'm going to just return. In the return, I'm going to just copy the respective UI that we have just written. So what I'm going to do, let me show you. So this is how we have just shown the UI, but we need to grab all the details. So I just need to pass a ds, and we need to pass an exact field name, which is this name. So I just need to copy this name, we need to paste it over here. We need to show the price, so we'll write plus ds. Now field name, we need to copy this price, we need to paste it over here. We need to show the company name, we'll write ds, again a company name. We'll just copy this, we'll paste it something over here. So this is what that we can do. Now let's call the all product, but before that let's write a function so that we can store all the document in that product stream. So I just need to pass product stream is equals to, let's pass async first, await database methods dot get all products. In the products, we just need to pass a default category, which is like in medicine, right? This is this category, right? Just need to pass a set state. In the init state, I just need to call get on the load, something like this. Yeah. So this is all the thing that we have written. Now we just need to call our all product function. Now let's see. We'll hot restart this app. Okay, we are facing some error. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's wrap up with a container widget. Just pass the height. Let's pass up to 90. Okay, we can see this, but we can't. So single child scroll view. Just remove the single child scroll view. Yeah, we can use an expanded widget and remove this height. Let's hot restart. Yeah, so now you can see that this is the product that has been displayed over here. You can see that it simply grab the text, which is like a name paracetamol. You can see this name, the company name I have set like Google. So this is the company name, and the price I have just passed $1.99. So this is how you can see that the data has been directly be fetched from the Firebase Firestore, and it has been simply displayed over here. I think so it's look really cool, right? Now I just need to pass a margin from bottom as well, so that the another product won't consume a lots of space, right? So this is what that we need to do. Now for example, if I'll click to the supplement and vitamins, I just don't need to display this product, right? So what I'm going to do is that here all medicines, yeah. So it's true, we just need to pass async await. We can use a product stream, right? Product stream is equals to await database methods dot get all products, and this is for the medicine one, so I just need to write medicine, right? Now this is the thing that we need to do. Now we just need to copy this, we need to paste this over here. This is for the supplements, so I just need to paste it. We just need to write async. Now supplement spelling should be exact that you have wrote in the admin panel. Make sure that it should be matched with this. So it's like supplements, then please pass supplements, otherwise it will create a mismatch, right? So here s will also create a problem, right? So this is what that we need to do. Now let's copy this. We need to pass like async. We'll paste it over here. We need our vitamins. So vitamins, this is vitamins. Let's copy this. We'll move over here and we need to paste it over here so that we can display all the respective products, right? Need to copy this vitamins, and the last one is for the herbal, right? Right, async herbal, HERBAL, yeah, herbal. So this is how we have done the thing. Let's hot restart the app and we'll move to this, and you can see that the product has been disappeared because we don't have any category related to the vitamins herbal supplements, right? So this is how we can maintain the thing. But if you want me to show that how it's working, so we'll just pass like main.dart add product. Let me add to another category. Let's write medicine. We'll pass product like 30.0. 30. We'll write vitamin B. Okay, vitamin B. Okay. Product category is like for vitamins. Company name, we'll write good one. Okay. Then I need to just write product description. You will be a Superman. You will be a Superman. Yeah. We'll click on add product. Product added successfully. Now here you can see the document has been added, which is for the vitamins category, and let's see how the thing will be displayed right now. So let's move and switch to the home page. Okay, now here you can see it won't display this. Now it's disappear. Now we'll click to the vitamins and you can see that it simply show the vitamins related category like vitamin B, good one, and the price. So this is how we can just maintain all the things, right? So we can just switch to the bottom name as well. It's up to your choice, like bottom, yeah. So this is what we have done. Now when I tap to this, I just need to move to the detail page and we need to show all the details, right? So in the detail page, we need things like, first I need to just pass a string product name, it's like a name. Then I need to just pass detail. Then we need to pass a price. I hope it's okay. We just need to pass detail page. I need to grab all these things. So like this dot name, this dot detail, this dot price. Okay. So once you do this, let's call this as well. Let's call this as well. Yeah. So we'll move to the back to the home page, and when I tap to this, I need just the user to navigate to the detail page. So I just need to pass gesture detector. In the on tap method, I'll just need to write navigator dot push the user to a material page route. Right, material page route. We'll write context. In the context, I just need to push the user to the detail page. We just need to pass ds name. So we just need not a company name, this name. So let's copy this. We need to paste it over here. Then we need a detail. So write ds again. We need to write a detail. So write description. Let's copy this. We'll paste it over here. We'll write price. Write ds price. Okay. So this is the price that we need to copy. We need to paste it over here. Okay, it's done. Now we'll simply auto start the app. We'll click to this and we'll add to the detail page. But we haven't passed a detail still now, though we have this on this page. So the image will remain as it is. We just need to pass like widget dot detail name. This is for the name. So name has been changed. Description, we'll just pass the description. The lorem ipsum text, not ds. Why I'm writing ds? Widget dot detail. So this is the detail. The detail is too much, so I think so you are getting what I'm trying to write over here. Now the total price. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's increase the quantity and maintain the quantity thing as well. So write int quantity is equals to 0. So that not 1 will be a default one. We just need to pass int. Let's write over here. We just need to write total price, which will be equals to 0, but we just need to change it in the init state. just need to pass total price is equals to widget dot, but we need to parse it because that will be in the form of string. We just need to write widget dot price, something like this. I hope it's very clear, right? We just need to extract this and paste it. Yeah, so it's done. Now what I'm going to do, we need to add the execution for our this thing. So I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector in the on tab. Let's do one thing, we can just wrap up this as well. Gesture detector in the on tab method, we just need to increase the quantity. Write quantity is equals to quantity plus 1. Okay, we just need to use a set state, and we need to also increase the total price as well. So just need to write total price is equals to total price plus in dot parse, we need to add widget dot price, something like this. Yeah, I hope it's very clear. Right, now this is for the increasing the amount, and it's just pass like quantity dot to string, and here I just need to pass the if case because I don't want that the condition should be go from below 1, because I don't want to order 0 quantity, right, or -1 -2 quantity. So I just need to pass like quantity should be greater than 1. Okay, if it's true, then we are going to decrease that. So I just need to pass quantity is equals to quantity -1. Okay, we'll just pass total price is equals to total price minus in dot parse, and we'll just pass widget dot price, something like this. We need to use a set state. Okay, I hope it's very clear. Now we just need to hot restart and check the thing how it's working. So it simply says that 1.99 because it's in the form of double. Okay, so we can't do this like this. Okay, so what that's, if you want to show that in a double, you just need to write double over here. We can write 0.0. okay, we'll write double dot parse, we'll just store that. Yeah, it's not displayed, but the thing is that quantity is okay. We just need to write double dot parse, and here as well double dot parse. Okay, now simply hot restart the app. We'll click to this, and we are increasing the quantity, and as you can see the quantity has been simply increased over here. When I click to this, it's simply decreasing. Now when I tap to this, it won't go from 0 because it's a minimum quantity that the user need to order. So this is the execution that we have done. Okay, so now I just need to pass for the total price as well. So in the total price, I just need to display the total price. So let's first pass a $sign, and just need to pass plus widget dot, not widget dot, why I'm writing total price dot to string, something like this. Okay, it's like 1.999. yeah, so for that I'll just need to pass dot, and there is a thing that we need to pass. So you can see that now it simply display 1.99. you just need to pass like 2 string as fixed 2, because you just need to display a 2 digits after the decimal, because it simply shows 9998 because it doesn't look good, right? That, so I just need to display only 2 digits after a decimal. So this is how we can execute this thing, right? Now I'll click to this. You can see that how the amount is increasing. We'll click to this, and you can see that it's displaying over here. We can just decrease as well. So it's going to display that in the real time, and I think so it's look really great, something like this, right? Now in the order now, when the user will tap to this order now button, I want to add a Stripe integration on this app. Like through the Stripe, the user can simply praise to the Stripe, and through that Stripe they can pay, right? So we are going to use a Stripe. So now let's move, and first I'm going to create the order page and the wallet page, then I'm going to add a Stripe, right? So first let's create the order page. So here I just need to write a scaffold. So I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Container, child, column, and a children. Now once we do all this thing, now here I just need to pass the background color to our order page. So I'm going to copy the same background color that we have just passed to the home page, right? So I just need to copy this respective background color from here, and we need to just paste it something over here, right? Now once we do this, this is the background color that we have passed. Now I just need to pass the text, and in the text I just need to write an order page, something like this. Now I just need to pass the styling, which will in app widget class. So I need to write an app widget class dot headline text style, and we'll just pass like 22.0. Okay, so here is the text. I need to pass the margin from the top so that I can see all the text. Dot only from the top will just pass like 60.0. From the left will just pass like 20.0. Will increase the font size up to 28 so that I can see all the things clearly. Yeah. So this is what you can see the order page. Now once we pass this, now let me show all the orders. So for that I just need to create a UI first, then we'll add a backend, right? So we'll just write a container. In the container I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration, color. In the home page I need to copy the same color that we have passed to the text field, right? I mean the search text field. So I just need to copy this respective color from here. I need to just paste it something over here. So this is the color that we can pass. Okay, we can use the cross axis alignment so that all the thing will be aligned to the left side. Dot start, something like this. Now here once I do this thing, I just need to pass a child, row, children, and in the row what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the image. So for the image I'm going to do one thing, like here I move to the home page, and in the home page I'm going to copy the color. So this is the color that I'm going to use over here, which will be this color. We can use this color. I guess that's perfect to be used over here. We can just copy this decoration color. Let's see how it will look. Yeah, so let's copy this first. Yeah, so this is what we can do. Now here I just need to first pass, like, we'll move order page. Here I just need to write a container decoration. We'll paste this something over here. We need to pass like a child, not over here. We need to write a child over here. Image dot asset, images folder name, and the image file name is like medicine dot png. I think so the file name, yeah, medicine dot png. We just pass the height. Let's pass up to 150. Width will be 150, and we'll use a fit box fit dot cover. Okay, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the image that we have passed, and this is the color. I think so it's look really great. Now I just need to pass padding, edge inset dot all, and we'll just pass up to 10. Okay, we'll just pass the size from the top, so use the size box. Height will just pass up to 20.0, something like this. Now I guess the height and width is too much. Let's decrease it down to 120 and 120. Okay, I think so that's enough. We can just pass margin, edge insert dot only. From the right position we'll just pass like 30.0. Okay, now once we do this, now I can just pass the border radius. So for that I need to write border radius dot circular will just pass up to 30, something like this. Now this is what we have done. Now here I just need to pass the name of that specific medicine that have been shown over here. So I just need to write a column. Children will just need to pass a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass the text, which is like a paracetamol. I hope that spelling is correct. If it is wrong, then sorry for that. Yeah, paracetamol will just pass the styling app widget class dot. Will write headline text style. Let's pass like 18.0. Okay, so this is what that we need to do. We'll just pass the size box. Width will just pass 20.0. I guess that will be enough. Okay, we'll just pass up to 20, something like this. Now we need to do one thing. All the things will be aligned at the top, so I just need to pass cross axis align dot start, something like this. Yeah, so we have shown the paracetamol. Now we just need to pass the price and how much quantity that the user have ordered, right? So for the quantity I'll just write quantity. We'll just use plus sign. We need to pass the quantity. Okay, let's wait a second. Yeah, something like this. We'll just pass quantity up to 5 for an example. We'll just pass the styling app widget class dot headline text style. We'll just pass 20.0. okay, something like this, or we can just pass 18.0. okay, we'll use the cross here as well so that all the things will be aligned to the left side. Dot start. Okay, so quantity will be 5, and we can pass the another text widget. In the text widget I will just show the, we can show the, we have shown the name, the quantity, we can show the company name. I think so that's okay. I'll just write Google will just pass the styling app widget class dot headline text style will just pass 18.0. so this is the third thing. Just we have shown the company name, and last we can show one thing which is like a price that the user have paid. Okay, so we'll just write slash total price. You can just write total price that the user have paid. You can just write plus, we'll use the dollar sign, we'll just pass up to like $200. Okay, so this is the amount that the user have paid. We can just use the styling and app widget class. We'll write app widget dot headline text style, we'll just pass 18.0. Okay, so this is what that we have passed, just to show all the things. If you want to pass some more spacing, you can do that. You can just pass size box height 2.0. I guess that will be enough just to maintain the spacing between the text widget. Let's copy this, we'll paste it over here, we'll paste it over here. Okay, so this is what we have done. Now this is the order that we have just shown over here. Now we are going to show all the things by using a Firebase. This is just a UI that I've created, but before that let's move to the wallet page, and we are going to create the wallet page, right? So here in the wallet page, let's first pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column, children. Now here I just need to first pass a background color. In the background color I need to just copy one of the color, so I'm going to copy the same color that we have just passed out to our order page. Just need to copy this, we'll paste it over here. We'll use the text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass the text name. This is like a wallet page. Okay, we can just pass the styling and app widget class dot headline text style 22.0. I guess that will be enough just to show something like this. We can just pass the spacing. We'll add margin as insert dot only. From the top we'll just pass like 50.0. From the left we'll just pass like 20.0. Okay, we can just pass from 60, we'll just pass up to 26. Okay, so this is what we have done just to show the wallet page. Now here what I'm thinking that I'll just use the same container color and all, just to maintain the thing first. So I just need to add decoration, box decoration, color, and first I'm going to move to the order page, and let's copy this respective color and all that we need. So let's copy this color from here. We need to just paste it something over here. Okay, so this is the thing that we can do. We can remove this. Now here we can use the cross so that all the things will be aligned to the left side. Cross axis alignment dot start. Okay, now here I'm thinking that to use a wallet icon so that it will look good, right? Now as I've shown you in the, I think so, lesson 1, lesson 2, like from where I used to get this awesome icons that I use in my app. So I will refer you to use that website as well. That's totally free to get an icon, and it has a very beautiful and attractive icons that you can simply use in your Flutter app, right? So I'm going to use that website. I'll go to that website and we'll search a wallet icon, and we'll get an awesome icon, and we'll use this in the app, right? So this is the website you can refer, which is like a flat icon that I used to refer to get an awesome icon. It has a lot and lots of icons that can be used, and it's completely free. You don't need to pay anything to use this website. Now I don't used to tell in a normal videos that many of the subscribers was keep on asking me that which website you follow to get this awesome icons and all, but I don't have enough time to explain this website. But now this is the awesome course for you all, and the members are unique for me, so I'm going to tell about each and everything that I simply use as a source to make my awesome apps, right? So I'll click to this and we'll get a PNG image. We'll just copy this and we'll need to paste it in our images folder, something like this. Okay, so here we got a nice awesome icon just to indicate the wallet image. Yeah, now once we do this, now here let's move back to the wallet.dart page, and here I'm going to first write a child. In the child I just need to write a row, children. We need to write image dot asset. We'll write images folder name and the wallet.png. Okay, we just need to maintain the height. Let's pass up to 150. We'll pass the width 150, and we'll just pass a fit, box fit dot cover, something like this. Now I think so height and width is too much. We'll decrease down to 120 and 120. I think so that's will be enough, or we can just use 100 and 100 as well. Okay, so this is what that we can do. We can pass the spacing from the top. We'll use a size box. Height will just pass like 20.0, so that will be enough spacing from the top, right? Now here I just need to pass margin as insert dot only. From the right we'll just pass 20.0. Okay, we'll just pass padding as well. Padding as insert dot all will just pass up to 10. Okay, so this is what you have done just to display the image. Now we just need to show that how much amount that this wallet has, right? So I just need to pass a text widget. So I'll need to first write a column widget. We'll just write, oh, sorry for that. I'll just write column widget children. We'll just pass a text widget. Text widget, we need to just pass the text, which is like your wallet, just to show how much amount that the wallet has. So this need to write your wallet. We can just pass the styling and our budget class dot headline text style. Let's pass 22.0. Okay, we can pass this. We'll use a size box. Width will just pass like 20.0. I guess that will be enough just to display this. We'll just show the amount. We'll write text widget. In the text widget, I need to just pass like dollar. We'll just pass up to $200. Okay, we can just pass styling map budget class dot headline text style will just pass 22.0. Okay, so this is the amount that we have displayed over here. We can just pass like 30. I guess that will be enough just to show the amount. I guess we can just pass 30, or we can just pass 80 as well. 80 will be too less. Let's pass 40. Okay, now here I just need to pass the size box. So height will just pass the spacing, so that will the spacing between the text and the wallet amount that we need to display. Okay, so this is the thing that we have just shown to display how much wallet amount that the user have, but there is no any button just to add the money to this wallet. So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just do one thing here. I'm going to just create a row. In the row I just need to pass a children container, and I'm going to create some of the containers or buttons, you can say that, through which the user can add a quick money like $100, $50, $200. So these are all the things that they can do. So I just need to pass a container decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color I just need to pass color, which is like colors dot black. Okay, so that this is the color that we can pass. Now I just need to pass a child. In the child I just need to pass like we can do one thing. We can write a text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass a text which is like an amount that I need to display. So for that I just need to pass dollar, and we need to pass $100. We'll just pass the styling app widget class dot white text style. Let's pass 18.0. This is the thing that we can do. We can just pass size box height 30.0. I guess that will be enough just to display this. We'll just pass the font size to 22. We'll just pass the width up to 100. We'll just maintain the height up to 50, something like this. We can center this with the help of center widget. So here it is. This is the button that we have created. Let's pass up to 40. We'll increase the width up to 130. Okay, now here I just need to pass the border radius. We'll need to write border radius dot circular. We'll just pass up to 30. 30 will be too much. Let's pass up to 10. Okay, so this is the button that we have created. I think so that's enough. Now I just need to copy this complete container and we need to display over here just to show the another thing, which is like an $200. We'll just pass the size box with 20.0. Okay, so this is the thing that we can do. Now this is the two thing. Now the third one we can just maintain, like if the user want to add some more like $500, we can also allow the user to do that. Yeah, so here you can see that there is a problem is showing over here, but if you want you can pass a list view. If you don't want to pass a list view, you can decrease the width. Okay, but the width thing will not be much responsive. So what I'm thinking that let's remove the row and let's pass a list view so that it will look good, right? And we just need to pass a scroll direction which will like axis dot horizontal. Okay, so that the user can simply scroll that, right? We'll just pass a sync and wrap to true. And as I've told you that if you're passing the list view, please pass the height, otherwise it will simply throw the error. We just need to pass the height up to 50. Okay, or we can just pass up to 40. Okay, so that's is enough. Yeah, so now the user can simply scroll this completely thing, right? Now this is the amount that the user can simply add, like $100, $200, $500. They can tap to that and can add that respective money in their wallet, right? Now once we do all this thing, now here let's, like for example, if the user want to add some random money, random money may be like if they want to add $89, $79, $16, $50, that's a random money that they want to add. We need to allow the user to do that. So for that I'm going to create a button. So let's create a button for that. Yeah, so I'm thinking that to create a button we can just use a container decoration, a box decoration. I'm thinking that we can use this color. I think so that will look really great, right? So let's copy this respective color from here. This color we just need to paste it in the box decoration. So I'll let to write box decoration. We'll need to paste this something like this. Okay, okay, I wrote this. Okay, we'll remove this and we'll need to remove this as well. Okay, So this is the thing that we have done. We just need to just pass a text widget. We'll just write add money just to indicate that they can add any type of money or any type of money they want. So app widget class dot will just pass like white text style 22.0. I guess that will be enough. I guess white doesn't look good over here, so I just need to change it to black. Okay, headline, let's pass headline text style. Okay, I guess that's enough. We just need to pass a width. Let's pass the width up 200. Okay, we can just pass the height. Let's pass up to 40. We'll just center this with the help of center widget, something like this, and add money. Can you see the button? I think so you can, right? I think so this look good, and this also look unique over here. But and we can center this container with the center widget. We'll just pass the size box, height 40.0. This is the thing that we can pass. Okay, so this is the add money thing that we have passed. We can just pass $300. We'll just pass up to 50. Okay, so this is how it looks over here. Add money button, right? We can do some more things. Let's pass border dot all, not over here. Inside this we can just write border dot all. You can just pass the colors dot white. You can just pass the width 1.5. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done. Now it's look like a complete button. I think so it's good. Now here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to show all the transactions over here. Like for example, if the user add any type of money that they have added, and if they had paid to any like if they had used the wallet money, then we need to just show that all the transaction related to the wallet money and all the transaction that they have done through the wallet. So I just need to show all the transactions. So I just need to show the transaction section over here, right? So for that I'm going to just do one thing. I just need to pass a container. In the container I just need to pass a width. We'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Okay, we just need to pass the decoration and the color and all. So we'll write decoration, a box decoration, color. In the color I'm going to copy the same color that we have just shown the wallet. So let's copy this respective color from here. We need to just paste it something over here, right? So this is the thing that we can do. Okay, now once we do this, now here I just need to do one thing. Like in the container I just need to pass a child, a column, children. We just need to pass a text widget. In the text widget I need to show all the transactions. So that your transactions. Okay, you just pass the style in app widget class dot headline text style. Let's pass 22.0. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done, but the spacing from the left side doesn't look good. Okay, what I can do, let's pass from margin, let's pass from right position as well. Let's see how it looks, right? If it doesn't look good, we'll change that. We'll just pass the expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen, right? We'll expand that. We'll just pass the size box, height 50.0, something like this. Okay, you can pass the spacing from the top as well, so you will use the size box, height 30.0. Okay, so this is how we have shown the all transaction. We can just pass the border radius. So the border radius we can show over here. We'll write border radius dot only. From the top left we'll just pass radius dot circular, which will be like up to 30. We'll just pass on the top right radius dot circular, which will be 30, something like this. Okay, just to show the your transaction over here. Integration on this awesome Flutter app. So we'll move to the Stripe website, and you can see that this is an official Stripe website, and you can see that it is already been used by many of the top companies like OpenAI, Amazon, Google, Shopify, Airbnb. So this is a Shopify payment gateway, and it is one of the famous payment gateway throughout the world, and it can be used anywhere, right? So this is the thing that we can now integrate in our app, right? So you can simply sign up in this Stripe official account. It's totally free. You can simply sign up, you can create one account, and you can get a test keys. Now once you get a test keys, now we can simply integrate all the things regarding a Stripe. But before that, let's move to the Pub.dev, because we need to copy some necessary packages. So the package name is like a Flutter Stripe. So this is the package that we need just to enable a Stripe in our Flutter apps. To move to the installing, just copy this dependency from here or the plugin ID, and we just paste it something over here. So this is the thing that we need to do. Now this is the second package that we need, which is like an HTTP package, because as we are going to call the Flutter Stripe payment gateway, so that link is in the form of HTTP, so we need a HTTP package. So these are the two important packages that we need, right? Now this is the small things that we have done. Now let's move to the readme section, because we need to do some of the settings for both Android and iOS device just to enable a Stripe payment gateway, right? Now here in the Stripe, I'll just move and we'll move to the Android, and you can see that there are some things that we need to enable, like use the Android 5.0 API level 21 and above. It's officially there if you are using a new version of Flutter, so don't need to do anything. Point 2 is also done, you don't need to do anything extra. 3 is also done. 4 is the thing that you need to do, is like what it has written, that you need to change a theme.app compact from, like, you need to just show the night theme rather than a light theme. Okay, so for that what I'm going to do is that we are going to move to the Android manifest.xml file. We'll move to the Android app folder. We need to move to the something src main Android manifest. This is for the Android setting. If you are using Apple, you don't need to do anything for this. Yeah, so if you are using a Windows laptop, if you are using a Android emulator, Android real device, so these are the things that you need to do, right? Now once we move over here, you need to just pass an Android theme. We need to remove this, and we need to just write like this, which is like theme.app compact dot light. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to pass. Okay, so this is the thing that we have passed, which is the fourth point is done. Fifth point, we don't need to do anything. Sixth point, it says that use a Flutter fragment activity instead of Flutter activity in main activity.kt file. So we'll move to the main activity.kt file, and simply says that where you see a Flutter activity, change to a Flutter fragment activity. So that's a thing that we need to do. It's very simple, right? So here what I'm going to do, let me show you. Okay, so here we are going to move, and we are going to just copy this another file, and we need to just pass like a Flutter fragment activity. We can copy this rather than writing a complete thing, because there will be a chance of spelling mistake. Okay, something like this. Now we need to just change the Flutter activity to Flutter fragment activity as it has written. So you just need to copy this again, and we need to just paste it something over here. Okay, so this is the setting that we have done. Now once we do all this thing, we don't need to do anything over here, and it simply says that in the 8 point, don't hot reload the app just to run all the thing. You need to simply close the app and rerun the complete app again, just to use the complete execution of the Stripe. But before that, let me show you that what all more things that you need to do. Okay, so here you can see that here I've created one file in the widgets folder, which is like constant.dart, and please make sure that you paste your publish key and secret key over here, just to use the Stripe in your app, right? Without this you can't do that, right? So once you paste a publish key and a secret key, now here in the main.dart file, we'll just move to the main.dart file, and in the void main section, we just need to pass a thing which is like Stripe published Stripe dot publish key, publishable key is equals to publishable key is equals to publishable key, something like this. So this is the execution that we need to write just to execute the publishable key in the Stripe that we are using, right? Now this is the thing that we have done. Now we'll move back to the wallet page, and in the wallet page, what I'm going to do is that these are all the code that we have just written to show the make payment function for the Stripe, right? I've wrote a INR over here, but we'll change to USD. If you want to pass any other currency, you can just do that. Yeah, so I've just passed USD over here. We have just wrote the amount. We are going to pass the amount over here. You don't need to learn all the code that have been written, because it's totally remains same as it is. You need to copy in other code, you can do that very easily, right? As I've told you that code is free for all the members of this channel, so you can simply found that in a Telegram group. I've already uploaded that in a Telegram group. If you don't have a link of the Telegram group, I provided you the link in the description, in the comment box I said. So in the comment box you can found that the link of the Telegram group. You can simply click to that link and can join that Telegram group, where you can find a complete free source code of this pharmacy app. So that's a privilege that we are going to give you as an member of this channel, right? Now once we do all these things, now it's done. Now once we have done this thing, a secret key we have already passed. Now we are going to handle this case. Okay, so for the iOS device we don't need to do anything extra, because we need to what we can do, like for example, if you want to enable a card scanning and all, you can add this, but I think so we need to enter the card number manually, so I don't need a scanning thing. So I will move to the pod file, and please make sure that you just need to pass a platform iOS version 15 or 16. It's up to your choice that you can pass, right? Now once we do this, now let's test our Stripe payment gateway and how it's working, right? So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just do one thing, where like in the add money. Okay, not an add money. So for example, when I click to this, we just need to pass a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'm going to just call our make payment function, and we need to pass the amount, which is like $100, right? That we need to pass. Okay, so this is the thing or function that we have called. Now we can just execute this, but as I've told you that hot reload and hot restart will not going to work, because we have just added a complete execution of an Stripe, right? So we need to close this complete app, and I'll rerun the complete app again. You do the same and we'll get back in few seconds. Yeah, that the Stripe I was using, though you can't use a Stripe in India, like there is some restrictions to use a Stripe in India. So I'm using this app or developing this app from India, so I can't use a Stripe. That's why I'm facing a problem. But I've shown you the complete process of how you can simply integrate the Stripe if you are from outside India. But for the Indian people, we are going to use the another payment gateway, which is like a Resort Pay. And the Resort Pay is one of the best payment gateway that you widely use when we are developing any type of apps from India, right? So Resort Pay we are going to use just right now, and for the Resort Pay I will just show you the same thing. Like in the pub.ml file, you will just need to use this respective package, is like Resort Pay Flutter, and once you use this package, now you can add all the things that for the regarding a Resort Pay. Now we'll move to the Resort Pay official website. This is a Resort Pay official website. You can see that it has been used in many types of companies from India, like Unacademy, Urban Companies, Swiggy, Pesa Bazaar, Nika. So these are some awesome companies that use a Resort Pay. You can just log in and you can simply create a ID. It's totally free to create a Resort Pay. Though Stripe has a lots of limitations for Indians to create an account. For the Resort Pay, it's totally free. Like you can simply log in and can use this app. Not use this app, use this website or use this payment gateway, which is like a Resort Pay. And once you do this, you will find a test keys, and you can simply use the test key and you can paste it in the constitutor.dart file. Okay, and once you do this, now let me show you the all the code that we have done for the Resort Pay. So here you can see that in the Resort Pay we are going to use all this respective code for the Resort Pay. Okay, so these are the code that I've shown you for the Resort Pay. You can simply write all the code. Now once we do all these things, now we'll move to the wallet page. Now I'll click to this $100 and you will see the execution. It simply says that this XDK compatibility is used, so I will hide the alert forever, and you can see that it simply open the Resort Pay dashboard, from where it can show that it shows a lots of multiple options that you can pay through like an UPI. It has Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytm. You can pay through cards like Visa card, MasterCard, net banking, wallet, pay later. There are lot many things that Resort Pay provide rather than a Stripe. So it's better that if you are developing the app from India, you can use a Resort Pay. But if you are watching this app from outside India, you can use a Stripe. It's totally free for you all as well. Yeah. Now I'll move to the Google Pay and we'll just pass a random UPI ID. Okay, @ SBI. Now we'll click to this continue button and it's loading. Okay, so confirming payment. Yeah, payment has been successful and is working brilliantly. You will be redirected in just 1 second. Okay, so payment has been successful. Now we have just added our $100 in our wallet. Let's test to the Firebase, like what all things have been updated over there. So we'll move to the Firebase and you can see that now the wallet amount has been changed to $100 because we have just added $100 right now. So I need to just refresh this page and let's see in the transaction collection has been created in the users collection or not. So you can see that in the users collection, the transaction collection has been created, and this is the transaction like amount $100 and method is credited, right? So this is how we can just manage all the things, and we can simply add a money through the Resort Pay. I hope it's very clear, right? Now these are the things that we can do. Now we'll click to this add money, and for example, if I want to add a $50, I'll just click on pay, and okay, again Resort Pay. We'll just pay through the UPI. We'll just enter the random UPI ID. Now we'll click to this continue button. It's loading again. Okay, confirming payment. Okay, it's done. Now it's going to redirect me back to the page. So it's done. Yeah, so you can see that payment has been successful, and I think so now the amount has been changed to $50. But the thing is that it was $100 before. It should show $150 rather than $50. So that's a problem we are facing, right? So what I'm going to do is that we are going to check that if the updated amount thing is working or not. Okay, if it is not, then we are going to execute that, right? So what I'm going to do is that our wallet amount is 0, so we need to just update the wallet amount as well as soon as we save all the things. So what I'm going to do is, like here, I just need to pass await, and we just need to pass a shared preference helper dot save, and we need to just save our exact like updated amount. So I just need to pass like updated amount that we need to save. Okay, dot to string. Okay, so once we do this, now once the data has been uploaded successfully, now I just need to pass like await, and we need to just write like this. Okay, we can just write like this, get on the load, and we just need to pass get on the load, and we need to pass the updated amount over here. And once we do this, we'll just pass a set state is already passed, I guess. We just need to show the updated wallet amount as well. Okay, so I'll just move over here, and we need to just write plus, we just need to pass wallet amount dot to string, something like this. I hope it's very clear. Right now you can see it's 0, but I need to just hot restart this app. We'll move over here. Okay, it's still 0, but what I'm going to do is that let's add $100, and let's see the thing will work. We'll just change this to 0. Okay, something like this. We'll update this to 0. Now I'll just add $100, and let's see how it will work. Okay, so you can see that how the wallet amount has been updated from 0 to $100, and this is what that I need to show you, right? So let's do one thing. Let's add a $200, and let's see if the amount changed to $300, right? So we'll click to this back again, and okay, we haven't executed this for the $200. So let's add it $100, and we'll change that the wallet amount to 200, right? So we'll click to this UPI, and we'll just enter the random UPI at the rate OKSBI. Now we'll click to this continue button. It's loading and confirming payment. This will only take a few seconds. Let's see. Okay, you will redirect it in 3 seconds. Okay, it's done, and you can see that how the wallet amount has been simply changed to $200. It's working brilliantly, and it's also updating in the real time. As you can see that the amount that has been changed from $100 to $200, and it's also working brilliantly as I was expecting, right? Now these are all the things that you can do as well, and it's very easy. I've shown you about each and everything how you can do that, as source code is already available for you all to manage all the things, right? Now for example, if we have done just for the 100 one, now we need to execute for the 200 one as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do is that we'll move over here. We need to just wrap up with a gesture detector. So I just need to move over here. We need to wrap up with a gesture detector in the on tap method. What I'm going to do, we just need to copy this thing. We need to paste it over here. We just need to change the amount to 200 and 200. So this is for the 200 one, and the last one we need to do for the 500. Gesture detector in the on tap method. I'm going to just pass something like this. Will just change to 500 and the 500 as well. Okay, so it's done, right? Now once we do all these things, now what I'm going to do is that, for example, I'll move to the order page, not order page, where a detail page. Now I'll click to this order now button. I want that to place an order. Now once I click to this order now button, the amount should be deducted from my wallet, and it should show as an order that I have placed, right? So let's do the execution for that. So what I'm going to do, let's move to the database.file. So basically when I click to this, I want to deduct that amount from my wallet amount, right? So what I'm going to do, I need to just copy this function, and update wallet amount is already there. What I can do, okay, I'm thinking that let's move to the profile detail page first, not a profile page. We move to a detail page. We'll just move to the string, and we need to get a wallet amount from here. Just need to write wallet amount. Then we need to just pass something like this, and in this I just need to pass a null check. We just need to pass get the shared tref. So I'm going to first get the wallet amount from the shared preference. So I just need to pass like this. We need to just write wallet amount is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user wallet. Okay, so we are going to get that first. We'll pass a set state, and the init state I'm going to just call this function, which is like get the shared pref. Okay, so once we do this, now what I'm going to do is that let's move to the order now button. We just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to deduct the amount, right? So for that I will do one thing here. I'll just write double because it will be in the point form, right? So if it will be in the point form, we just need to parse it to the double. So write double updated amount is equals to, okay, yeah, it's okay. We just need to pass double updated amount, double dot parse. We just need to parse this to wallet amount, something like this. We need to just minus this with a total price that have been present over here. So just need to write double dot parse. I think that's already on double, I guess. If it's not, then sorry, but I think that's double, yeah. So let's pass total price. Okay, so this is what that we can do. Now we get an updated amount over here, and we need to just update that. So for example, async await database methods dot update wallet amount. We need to move to the user specific ID. So I just need to move to the ID, and we need to just move to the ID as well. We just need to pass await shared preference helper dot get user ID. Okay, so we need to get his ID first. So I need to move over here. We just need to pass the ID. We just need to pass the updated amount dot to string. Okay, something like this. So this is what we can do. We can just use a set state, not a set state. So basically, once the amount has been updated over here, I guess it's okay. We just need to do one more thing. We need to save the updated amount. Shared preference dot save. We just need to pass the user wallet updated amount dot to string. I hope it's very clear, right? It's very easy. So let's see how the thing will work. So we'll simply hot restart the app, and we'll move to this page. Now we'll just order six products. Now we'll click to this order now button. Okay, I hope it's worked. Okay, now you can see that wallet amount has been changed from 188, like it was $200, right? Now it has been changed from 188.06 because it was like we need to deduct 11.94. So you can see that while simply deducting $200 with $11.94, you will get this result. I think so it's very clear, right? It's working brilliantly, right? Now once we do this thing, now there is the execution that we need to perform, right? For example, if the order placed by the user, like for example, if the wallet amount is now like $188, but for example, if the total price increased from the wallet amount, then we need to show that the wallet amount is increasing. You need to just pass like the or total price amount is increasing from the wallet amount. Please add a money to a wallet, and you can just place an order. So this is the thing that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is that let's do one thing. Let's show you how the execution will work. So what I'm going to do, rather than showing increasing this much quantity, we can do one thing, like if we can check that the wallet amount in dot parse or double dot parse, we can use double dot parse wallet amount should be greater than, okay, I think so it's greater than, right, should be greater than total price. If it is true, then only we are going to execute this function. Otherwise we are going to show the red light. By red light, you know that we need to show a snack bar. So I need to copy this snack bar from here. We just need to copy this snack bar from here, okay, something like this, and we need to just move to the detail page, and we just show that add money to your wallet, okay. So this is the thing that we need to pass, because if you don't do this, it will show the amount in the minus form in the wallet. So why we need to display the thing in a minus form? So that's not going to work, because if you do something like that type of execution, the app owner will simply fire you from your job. So don't do that. So I just need to copy this from here and we need to just paste it over here once the order has been placed successfully. So we just need to do one thing. Okay, it's an extra bracket over here. So I just need to do like, we need to change the color to green and we need to just pass like order placed successfully. Order placed successfully. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done, but there is one more thing, like we need to show all the order in the order page. Now we'll move to the users collection and we need to create another collection which is like an orders. Okay, just to track all the orders that the user have done, right? So what I'm going to do is we'll move to the database dot file and we need to copy this function. We need to paste it over here. We'll need to write add user order. Okay, add, let's write add order, right? We need to pass an order info map. We need to move to the users collection, his specific ID. We'll move to the order collection, orders collection. Then we need to move and we need to call our map name, which is like an order info map. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now once we do this thing, now here we'll move back to the detail page and here I'm going to create a map. Okay, so I'm going to create a map. So we'll need to write map string dynamic. We just need to pass like add order, which is our map name. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, now here I just need to pass a product name. So I just need to write a name and in the name I just need to write widget dot name. Okay, then I need to just pass a quantity that the user have ordered. So I just need to write quantity. We just need to write a quantity dot to string. I think string will be much enough to show the quantity. Then we need to show the total price. So I just need to pass like price. I will just pass like total price dot to string. Okay, I hope it's very clear. Now we just shown the name, quantity. I think so we need to also show the company name. So I just need to do one thing. I just need to write a company name. Company. Okay, I have not a company name. We didn't got a company name, so I just need to write a company name over here. We just need to write this dot company name. It's also necessary. So this dot company name, we just need to get this add required. So this is the execution. We move over here. We need to just copy. We need to write a company name. So just need to write with ds. It's a company name, I guess. Okay, let me see what the field name is so that it won't face any problem to copy the company name. So this is the thing. Let's copy this. We need to paste it over here. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done. Now here we just need to move over here. We just need to write widget dot company name. Okay, something like this. Now this is the map that we have created. You don't think why we are facing the error. Is that not any error? We need to hot restart the app and execute all the thing again. Yeah, so I just need to pass await database methods dot add order. We need to pass a map name, which is like add order. We need to pass a specific ID, something like this. Okay, I hope it's clear. Now we'll simply hot restart the app. Now we'll click to this and we'll land to over here. Now this is the thing that we have done just to place an order. Now the thing is that we need to also pass like if the wallet amount has been deducted, we need to show that this much amount has been debited, just to show in the transaction section, right? So what I'm going to do is that I will move over here and we need to create another map. So in the map I just need to pass a string dynamic. Okay, and it just write add. We can just move to the wallet page. And why to write the thing again and again? Let's do one thing. Let's copy this complete thing from here and let's copy this. We need to paste it something over here. We have already used a shared preference above, so let's remove this. We don't need this. We need to pass like amount. Okay, we can just pass like total price over here that the user have paid. Okay, we can just pass wallet info map and we just need to change the credited to debited because it has been debited, right? Debited. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. I hope it's correct. Okay, so we have wrote all the code that we need. Now let's test this. So I'll click to this. For example, I need to order 7 paracetamol, right? Now we'll click to this order now button and let's see. Yeah, so order has been placed successfully. Now let's test and let's see what all things have been changed. You can see the wallet amount has been changed, right? It is working brilliantly. Now we'll simply refresh this page because I need to show the orders collection over here just below or above the transaction collection, right? So let's see what collection has been shown over here. So here you can see that this is the orders collection, this is the ID, and you can see that company name, paracetamol, price or quantity is working brilliantly. Transaction, let's see the debited method has been shown over here or not. So this is credited. Yeah, you can see that the amount is like 13.93 and the method has been debited, right? So all the things is working brilliantly. Now let's move and we'll move to the order page. And in the order page, by using a stream builder, we are going to show all the products, right? Now let's move to the database or dart file, and we are going to copy this respective function from here. We need to paste it over here. We'll write get all orders. Get all orders. We just need to move to the, we don't need a category, we need a user ID. We need to move to the users collection. So we just need to write users collection dot doc. We need to move to a doc ID dot snapshot just to get all the document from the orders collection. Okay, let's pass collection name is like an orders. Okay, so pass an exact collection name. We need to paste it over here. So this is the thing that we need to do. Okay, now once we do all these things, now let's move over here. Now let's copy this complete function and all widget all product. Okay, so let's copy this. This is the same stream builder that we have written. We just need to change some of the things. So we'll move to the order page, and in the order page I just need to paste it something over here. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now here I just need to first pass a stream. In the stream I need to just write an order stream. Okay, then we need to do one thing, like here I just need to pass get on the load function. Now we need to just pass like async order stream is equals to await. We need to pass like database methods dot get all orders. We need to pass a user specific ID. Okay, so for that I'm going to just write a string ID again, and again I'm going to get the ID by using a shared preference, right? So let's write the get the shared pref. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Async, we just need to write ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID. We just need to pass a set state in the init state. Okay, so this is the thing that we can do. We can just pass the ID, right? Yeah, ID. Okay, it's done. Now we need to call this so that we can get ID first. Get the shared pref. Okay, so let's call this first. We can use a set state. It's very clear. We just need to change order stream. We just need to change to the order stream. Okay, all orders. We'll just also change the function name to all orders. Okay, we just need to call this as well. Now let's copy the thing that we have just written for the UI. Let's copy this complete container from here. We need to cut it down from here. We need to just paste it over here in the gesture detector section. Okay, something like this. I hope it's very clear, right? Now once we do all this thing, now let's call all the thing that we need. So first like ds, we need to write exact field name. So let's move over here. We need to write exact field name, which is like not field name, yeah, field name. We need to write name, then we need to write ds quantity. We need to write a quantity, copy this quantity field. We just need to paste it over here. Then we need this company names and write ds. The company name we need as well, so let's copy this. We need to paste it over here. We need to show the price as well, so that's plus ds. Then I need to just copy this price field and we need to paste it over here. I hope it's done, right? Now let's call the all orders over here. So I just need to write all orders, and we need to just wrap up with the expanded widget. You know that why I'm doing this. So I need to just hot restart this app. We'll move over here. We can't see this because we haven't called that in an init state. Yeah, so I just need to write init state. We just need to write get on the load. Okay, something like this. Now we'll simply hot restart this and let's see. We'll move over here. Okay, so here you can see that we have successfully called the order from here. You can see that this is the company name, this is the name of paracetamol, this is the company name, price, quantity, all the things are working brilliantly, right? So this is the thing, like you can display all the orders in the order page. Now we can just pass bottom 20.0. okay, so this is the thing. Yeah, now it's look good. Now here we'll move to the wallet page because we haven't shown all the transactions. So for the transaction I'm going to do the same thing. So let's copy this complete function. We need to paste it over here. I'm going to write get all transaction. Okay, so this is the function name, all transactions. Okay, we'll move to the user's ID, copy the exact field name, which is this field name. Let's copy this. We need to paste it something over here. Okay, now we need to copy the again the thing which is like an not stream builder, yeah, stream builder. So let's move to the order page. Let's copy this complete thing from here. I guess that will be enough. Okay, we'll move to the back to the wallet page. In the wallet page we are already getting an ID and all, so let's paste this first and we'll see that later. Okay, so let's leave this function. Okay, we'll leave this id, we'll remove this as well. We just need to remove this as well. We need to cut it down from here, we need to paste it something over here, we need to remove this as well. Okay, it's correct. Get on the load. Let's remove this from here. In the init state I need to just call this. Oh, I hope it's clear, right? Now we just need to write all transaction, just a function name, all transaction. You can just pass transaction stream just to know that what release stream has been written over here. That's the thing. Transaction stream. I hope it's clear, right? So we just need to call a transaction stream. Yeah, we just need to change this as well to a transaction stream. We just need to call the function name is like get all transactions. We need to pass a specific id that we need to do. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. I hope it's very clear. Now what I'm going to do is that we need to copy the thing that we have just written for the UI. So let's copy this complete container, cut out this thing from here. We need to just paste it over here. Okay, something like this. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Okay, it's great, right? Now we are going to show this thing if it is an credited amount. If it is not, then we are going to display the debited thing. Yeah, so let's copy the ds method. We need to write is equals to, if it is credited, then we are going to show this. So let's copy this. If it is credited, then we are going to show this. If it is not, then we are going to show the debited method, right? So what I'm going to do is that let's cut out this complete container from here. We need to just paste it something over here. Okay, it's great. Now we need to show just the amount. So I need to just write plus ds. We need to display the amount, which is this. Let's copy this amount from here. We need to paste it over here. Okay, it's good. We can just copy this plus ds. Let's copy the amount. Okay, something like this. I hope it's clear. We can just paste all transaction function over here. Okay, all transactions. Okay, why I've written size box. We'll remove this. We just need to pass wrap with expanded widget. Let's hot restart this and let's see. Okay, it says that double is not a subtype of string. Okay, no worries. So what I'm going to do is that I'll just need to change that to string. Okay, dot to string. We need to change as well dot to string. Okay, so here you can see that it simply shows me all the transactions, right? But all the things have been stuck together. So for that I just need to pass like a margin from the bottom. We'll just pass like 20.0. Okay, and we need to pass the margin from here as well, bottom 20.0. Okay, so this is how it looks, and you can see it simply displays all the transactions that we simply get from our transaction collection. And you can see that it's like credited, debited, and it's look really great with this, right? So this is what that we can do to do as a complete execution of our order page and a wallet page. And I think so we have done almost all the things for this app, but the thing is still left, which is like a profile page, and we haven't done for the search bar. Okay, so we are going to execute this all two things right now. Okay, so for the profile page I'll keep the thing simple. So for the profile page I will move to our wallet page, and in the wallet page let's copy first a background color, right? So we need to move over here, where let's copy this background color from here, and we need to just pass a profile page. In the profile page we just need to pass a scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. We can just pass the background color something like this, the same color that we used to pass. Then in the order page let's copy this thing. Okay, so this is the thing. Let's copy this. We need to move to the profile page. Let's paste it over here. Okay, let's call our app widget class. You can pass the margin, that will be the space from the top. So margin and insert dot only from the top. Let's pass like 50.0, from the left like 20.0. Okay, so this is what you can see, but we'll change the order page to profile page. Okay, so this is what that we can do. Yeah, it's done. So this is the thing. Now we just need to pass image.asset, images folder name, and the image file name. The image file name that we can pass is like in person image. So we'll just use boy1.jpg. Okay, we can just pass like height and width. Let's pass up to 150. We'll just pass the width up to 150. We'll pass a fade box with dot cover. Okay, this is the thing we can use across so that all the things will be aligned to the left side. It's already there, but it's necessary to pass. We can just center this with a center widget. We can just pass a size box, so that will be the space from the top. We'll just pass 20.0. Okay, 20 will be too less. Let's pass up to 50. Okay, so this is the thing that we can pass. Let's pass 120 and 120, and then we need to just wrap up with a clip react widget. We can just pass a border radius. In the border radius, I just need to pass border radius. Border radius dot circular will just pass up to 60, something like this. Okay, so this is what that you can see. It didn't work. Why? Because we have just wrote outside the center widget. That's why it's creating a problem. So we need to wrap up this with a clip react widget. Just need to pass the border radius dot circular will just pass up to 60. Okay, so now it's clear. Now you can see this is the image. Now what I'm going to do in the profile page, like in the profile page we need some of the things, like we need to display the username, his email ID. We are going to allow the user to log out and a delete account. So these are the executions that we need to allow the user to perform, right? So what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just write a container. In the container I just need to first pass a width. In the width I'll use a media query. So in that media query dot of context dot size dot width, we can use a decoration, a box decoration color. In the color I'm going to use the same color that we widely use in our all the pages. So we'll move to the order page and let's copy this respective color from here. Okay, we need to paste it over here directly, something like this. Now you can't see this because we haven't passed anything, so we'll pass a child, row, children. You can pass like, first let's show the icon. We'll write icons dot person. Okay, so this is the thing. Let's pass the spacing from the top. We'll use the size box. Height 20.0, I guess that will be enough, or it's less, I guess. Let's pass 50. Okay, we can just pass like outline, that will be enough. Outline. Okay, we can increase the size of this up to 40.0. I hope it's clear. We can just pass margin edge insert dot only from the right. Let's pass 20.0. We can just pass padding edge insert dot all will pass up to 10. Okay, so this is the thing that we can do. Now once we do this, now here I just need to write a column inside the row widget. We just need to write a column. We just need to write children text widget. In the text widget I need to just pass the text, which is like a name, and here I just need to write a text widget in, not a text, why writing styling and app widget class dot light text style. Let's pass 18.0. Okay, something like this. Okay, now this is the name. You can see, I guess that's enough. We can use the size box. Width 20 is enough, I guess. That will be the enough spacing that we provide. We can just pass the name. We'll just write text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass the name, which is like Shivam Gupta. We can just pass the styling and app widget class dot headline text style. Let's pass like 16.0. Okay, we can use the cross so that all the things will align to the left side. Cross axis align dot start, something like this. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to do. Okay, let's pass up to 18, or we can pass 20 as well. Not 120, 20. Yeah, so this is look good. Now we can just pass the border radius. So I need to write border radius dot circular will just pass up to 20. Okay, it's look good. Yeah, so this is the first thing that we have shown, which is a name. Let's copy this complete size box and all. Copy this. We need to just paste it something over here. The height is too much. Let's decrease it down to 20. We can just pass an email. We can just show the mail ID. Let's pass Shivam blah 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 @gmail.com. We can just change this to mail outline. Okay, something like this. So Shivam email mail outline. Now we need to copy this because we need to show the logout buttons and all. Let's paste this over here. We just need to change this to logout. Let's do one thing. Let's remove this column widget because we don't need this. Okay, this as well. We'll remove this text widget. We'll just change this text to logout. Then I need to just pass the icons dot arrow forward iOS, I guess. Yeah, you can pass like main access element dot space between. Okay, not space between. Okay, let me pass it over. Okay, let's do one thing. Space between doesn't look good over here. We'll just pass a spacer. Now spacer is something that will help us to provide a maximum space between our two widgets. Yeah, so that's how you can make a responsive app. Yeah, you can just increase the height of this container. That will look good. Let's pass up to 40. 40 will be too less. Let's pass up to 60. 60 will be too less. Let's pass 90. 90 will be too much. Let's pass 70. Okay, so this is how you can check, right? You can just change the icons to log out. Okay, something like this. Now once we do this, let's copy this. We need to paste it over here, and we'll just show the delete thing. Let delete. Okay, we'll just pass like delete account. Okay, so this is all the thing that we need to do. Let's pass the spacing 40 and 40. I guess that will be enough, right? Just to display all the things. So this is the profile page that we have created. We haven't executed anything for the logout and delete account thing. So let me do that and we'll get back in few seconds. Yeah. What we need for the search page, as you can see that not a search page, a search feature. So here you can see that in the add product page, I've added one thing like here we are going to do one thing like let me show you. Yeah. So this is an updated name and a search key. Now you will say that Shivam, why we have passed an updated name and a search key? Now the search key we have just wrote that product name controller text. Should we need to just get a first letter of that product. So for example here it's like vitamin B. So I just need to get a first letter of this name is like V. So for that I'm going to just store that V in our search key field. Now the reason is very clear. So for example we are going to use this advanced search feature in our app. So once the user starts searching from a specific letter like V, A, B, then we are going to show all the products that starts with that respective name, right? So this is an advanced search feature that I'm going to integrate on this app. As you can see, this is a search key that we have passed, an updated name where we have just passed the text in the uppercase so that it won't face any problem. Like if the user will type small letters over here or capital letters over here, the search feature will going to work as it is. It's not going to create a problem. So that's a thing why we have wrote updated name over here. Now when we'll move to the home page, in the home page I just wrote this function which is like an initiate search function. Now this initiate search function will help us to search for the respective product that the user is looking for, and it's going to start from a letter. Like for example I will type V over here, and once I write VI, it will going to show me all the products that starts from VI. So it's going to show me the product which is like in vitamin B. Okay, you can see that how the search feature is working over here, and this initial search function will help us to simply match a respective things that the user type on the text field and will be displayed over here. So this is the thing that the initiate search function does. Now we have just wrote a to list which is like a query result set and a temp search tool, and we have just wrote a search controller and all. These are the simple things. You can simply see in the code as well. As I told you, that code is completely free for the members. Now here you can see that this is a search that we have just passed to manage all those things. We have called an initiate search function. It's like very simple things. Yeah, so you can just click to this cross arrow and you can simply close this respective text field. You can search and you can close. Okay, it's working brilliantly as you can see over here. So we have made the complete app from the scratch, and in the order.dart file we have just added all the execution that we need for a profile page, and the profile page we also have done all the executions, right? So we have made the complete pharmacy app from the scratch, and through this pharmacy app you get to know about a lot many things, how you can simply manage all the things by using a Flutter app. And I think so you are damn sure that I've taught you about many things, and this was the awesome series. And thanks for being the member of this channel. As being a member, you are going to get some privilege. As I've told you that you are going to get some awesome series that I don't used to bring in my normal channel or normal videos form. So I'm going to bring a special videos for you all, and in our next series I'm going to develop a clothing app from the scratch. So get ready for that, and we are going to develop that awesome clothing app from the scratch, right? Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.